Please let me know if it's working. It's broken again. Hello everyone, can you hear me? It seems like my capture card's broken again. Okay, so my camera keeps going black. So let me just try to fix that. I've gone blind. No! It's so typical. I was testing this for hours yesterday and everything worked perfectly. Now, as soon as I try to do it for real, my camera keeps turning off. I'll keep trying to get it to work. Just give me a couple of minutes. Yes, I will be reviewing the second screen for the RP5. Yeah, definitely. You might not be able to see it, but I will review it. Hi, chappers. How are you today? Let's see. What can I do? Hi, Quack. There we go. Let me just try and get some visuals. Oh, hello. Okay. I think some of the cables were coming out. Oh, you can see me now, I think, right? I did take the lens cap off, yes. I've got a few different capture cards connected right now because I want to show my usual view like this, and I also want to try and connect a different capture card to the RP5 so you can see directly the game I'm playing. We can see! Hooray! I've given you the gift of sight. Okay, so today's stream is obviously the first one, so it's going to be a lot of bug fixing like that. And today, but the plan is, I'm going to play through the game of the week, which this week is Portal 1, maybe a few other games as well. And I also have pretty much all of my handhelds on hand. So if anyone wants to ask any questions about how they compare or about any handheld, I do basically have all of them next to me. Do I have my... Oh, coffee. Good point. Where is that? Wait, 1 second. I do have this as well. So basically, guys, what time is it where you are? Where I am right now, it's 6 a.m. So I'm knackered. I'm very tired. So I need this coffee immediately. But it looks like a nice day. The sun's coming up. Now have coffee on my table. 5 p.m., 11 p.m. I'm going to sleep in a minute. Well, thanks for being here. It's nice to see you on my first stream. Let's jump into a game in a second. Reflections might be a bit of a problem today because the sun is coming up right now. And my apartment faces the sunrise, so it comes straight through my window, which is lovely, but it's not really great for this. Let me just... I have a filter on the camera I'm going to take off if I can. I cannot. Yeah, chappers, you're living in Spain, right, these days? It seems like you're back and forth between Spain and America. Do you go to the UK often? Because I almost never go to the UK and I really wish I could go more. Okay, what's today's game? Portal. And as I said, I do have another capture card I'm going to try and hook up as well. Oh, hi, Mr. Steve. Hi, Mr. Stephen. Hi. Thank you so much for your help with the website, by the way. It really helps me a lot. I'm testing out a few things for the stream today. So I have a few different screens that I could use, like maybe I'm going to play some Game Boy games later or another day. So I have like a screen like this. You can see I put Portal on it, which makes no sense, but it's just a concept. I have a Game Boy Color one that I'll never use, which is this DS one, but just for fun. But let's just start full screen, jump into a brand new game of Portal. I've never actually played this before. And let's see how it goes. I have played Portal 2 a lot, and I think I've almost finished Portal 2. I haven't quite finished, but I'm definitely pretty far into it. Let me just see if I can put my chat in front of me, so I don't have to keep breaking my neck to read it. How do I do that? Definitely my first ever live stream. Not really quite sure what's going on. But I want to stream quite like semi-regularly, so hopefully this will go well. I've not played Portal 1 before. No, I've played Portal 2 a lot, but I've not actually played Portal 1. I feel like I have actually played it. That's not true. I have played it a little bit, but I'm talking like, where can I put these comments? I've played it like maybe 10 minutes. I just jumped straight into Portal 2 instead because my thinking was it's going to be improved from number 1. I haven't picked exactly the content I want to stream yet. This is more of a test stream, like figure out all the bugs. Like I've already had so many bugs getting capture cards to work. This is getting everything in place. And for now, I'm going to play the game of the week is what I want to do to make myself actually play it. And I also want to be here as a resource for anyone who wants to ask about different devices, how they compare. I'd love to have some conversation about that. So, yeah, that would be fun, I think. Well, you're waiting 23 days for your Portal. Oh, sorry, Flip 2. Oh, oh, I should play on this, shouldn't I? Playing Portal, I should really use the Portal, shouldn't I? I did actually... I was going to make a video called Playing Portal 2 on the 2 Portals. I was going to make some really, really tongue-twister named video that was just pointless, but I should probably do that at some point just for my own amusement. Yes, I do have the Odin 2 Portal, but I just don't really use it that much. Let's maybe zoom into the screen a little bit. I'm just going to drag it out. There we go. Might do it too much. I'm just going to try to zoom in a little bit so it's not too small. Oh, now how do I... It's been a long time since I streamed. I used to stream regularly, but League of Legends. Let's hold that there. How about that? That's not too bad, right? Do you have the, Sebastian, do you have the original Odin 2 Pro, like the one before the Portal? I always thought that looked really nice. My setup, oh, I got something just before I get into the game. I did get this widget that lets me put comments on the screen. Let me try that. Does it work? Ah, yes. So you make YouTube videos as well, and so my setup is a Sony a7 IV, which I've got like looking at me right now, with a 35mm lens. When I first started making my videos, I was using my Pocket 3 cam. Maybe I can show that now. If I can dig it out of the drawer it's in. Oh, here we go. When I When I first started making my videos, let's again... Okay, you know, I'm not going to zoom into the screen. It creates so many problems. Okay, so when I first started making videos, I was using this, the DJI Osmo Pocket 3, which is a pretty nice camera. So my first probably like 20 videos or so, oh, there's my view out the window. My first like 20 or so videos were made with this. This was my first camera that I made my videos with. But the problem was I used to hang it upside down to make videos like this. I used to hang it upside down, and there's me. I can lift, how do I show this? You can tilt the screen up like this. So I used to tilt the screen up and then hang it upside down. But over time, I guess gravity didn't like that, because over time this screen broke. So I eventually moved on to my real camera, my big camera, to make videos. Okay, we have so many messages coming in. I'm going to try to answer some of them, but there's a lot more messages than I expected, so bear with me a second. Let's see. I'm going to try to make the messages nice and big on my computer. Ooh, so many messages. I like this question. What's your favorite device other than the RP5? I was actually going to try and get you guys to guess this, because I have so many. Let me try and show some of the devices I have. I have, obviously, the Retro Pocket 5 is one of my two favorites right now. So I have the Retro Pocket 5, I have a Trim UI brick, I have another Trim UI brick, I have the Retro Pocket Classic, the Retro Flip 2, I have the Odin 2 Portal, I'm running out of space now, I have the original Retro Pocket Mini, I wish it was the V2, I have my original Steam Deck, which I might use today if I need it for Portal, I have... Uh-oh. Don't worry about that. I have the RG34XX, which might be broken. And I have this rubbish one that I made a video about that it's kind of fun to play, honestly, but I don't really like it. So it's not that. It's not that. So who wants to guess what my favorite device is, along with the Retro Pocket 5? Because, to be honest, there's only two devices on this table I actually play. One of them is the Retro Pocket 5, and there is a companion device to it that I play the most. Thank you, Farhat. I will keep up the good work as much as I can. Thank you so much. Will I do a secret console game test on stream? Yeah, sure, why not? If any of you guys have seen Wolf Den live, he does a lot of his testing on stream, and that's something I'd like to do, because I dedicate a lot of hours to testing. So I feel like I might as well just stream that and answer questions while I'm doing it. So yeah, actually I saw a few people answer the correct answer. The one that I really like is the Portal, and to me it's the brick. That's why I've got two. I'm actually putting together right now a comparison video, the classic versus the brick. I've been doing extensive battery testing, and the results on that are crazy. Like they're really, really, really surprising. So yeah, check that out next week when I compare these two. But for me, this is the dream combo, the RP5 and brick. This is my go-to combo. But yeah, but all these devices are good. You know, the kind of the concept of my channel is I'm only buying devices that I like. I'm not reviewing every single Anbernic device that comes out every day or like that. You know, obviously I've got quite a lot of devices there, but I'm only reviewing ones I actually want, with the exception of that one rubbish one. What's your history with moving? I am from sunny old England. I am from England, but I've been living in South Korea for 8 years now. Almost 9 years in Korea now. Very long time in Korea. So I should probably try and get into this game at some point, but I think answering questions is more useful anyway. Yeah, we do get a new Anbernic release all the time. And I actually sent a message to Anbernic a few weeks ago asking if I could test out the RG slide. And I got this immediate reply saying, yeah, sure. Can you let us know your YouTube channel? And we can send you over an RG slide. So I sent my YouTube channel and they never replied to me. So I guess my channel's not big enough or they don't like me. How do you clean the RP5 screen? I've actually got this cloth from a sponsored video I did. It's just a regular cloth that you'd have a lens cleaning cloth. And I use this, it works pretty nice. Before that, I was just using my t-shirt, honestly. I mean, the t-shirt works fine. But yeah, a nice cloth like this, and it's nice and clean. Are you going to review the dual screen from Retroid? Yes, I put my order in immediately when that came out. The second that came out, I put my order in. And I'm hoping I can get it quite quickly because I live quite close to China. I usually do get the devices quickly. A toilet. Do you have a screen protector? No, I never use screen protectors for anything because I'm stupid. Am I fluent in Korean? I'm not fluent in Korean. I can speak Korean, but I'm not fluent in it, but I can speak it. Funky Foxy, thank you so much for the nice message. Will I get the new Xbox handheld? I think it's out of my budget, honestly. I do like it. I think if I had the money, or if one of the companies sent it to me, I would love it. Because to me, the Xbox controller is still the most comfortable controller I've ever used. So I really would love to get one, but I don't think I can afford it right now. Oh, something weird going on with this. If you can see, the messages are off screen. Can you see that? With third screen, here's how to make it work. Force desktop mode. It's possible. Oh, okay. There is a new Xbox thing. Maybe I can show that on the screen. Let's have a look. What's the Xbox? It's got some ridiculous name, like the Xbox Ally XX. There's lots of X's in it. The ROG Xbox Ally X. The naming is dreadful. Let's see if I can show this on the screen. I think I can tell it's been a long time since I did a stream. How about there's my OBS. Can you guys see that? Probably maybe not. Oh, this is awful. Okay, never mind. I'll have to get that set up another day. Today is testing the camera. Oh my gosh. Today's stream, as I said, is mostly about me figuring out what is going on. Do you think the Flip 2 audio is all right? I actually did the audio fix, the Retroid Pocket 5 audio fix on the Flip 2. I can't remember if it was necessary or not. I think it did help a little bit. It seems like I might have run out of battery on my Flip 2. Yeah, let me charge that up. I'll get this charged up, and when it's charged up, let's have a look at the audio fix and if it helps or not. Hi Rice Bowl, welcome. Hi, nice to see you. You're always chatting in the Discord, so it's nice to see you here. Good morning from Australia, or maybe we're on a similar time zone. What time is it in Australia? It's 6 AM here. Let me see. Let me see if I can fix this HUD element here. And I do want to get this connected up to my capture card, but I'm now very worried it's going to break this camera. Maybe I'll risk it. Do you recommend the Flip 2 or the RP5? Personally, I recommend the RP5 because I don't use the Flip anymore. But I do know a lot of people who prefer the Flip, so it's going to come down to, do you prefer a clamshell or do you prefer a like candy bar style device? Because they're pretty much the same thing. You know, they have the exact same. They have the exact same everything. The reason I prefer the RP5 is because of the triggers. I find these rounded triggers comfy and easy to press. There's something about the triggers on the Flip 2. I find it almost impossible to press them. They're very boxy and square, and it's just something about the way you hold this that I find it really hard to push the trigger. It's just, I think it's just me. I think it's not a problem with this, it's a problem with me. But I find it really hard to use the triggers. It feels like when I try to use both triggers, it feels like this is slipping out of my hands. I hold it like this, kind of like that. When I try to then use triggers like this, it's slipping away. I think there's a problem with my grip. But on the other side, you have the Retro Pocket 5 that you can grip in the grip, and it's so easy to use the triggers. You never feel like you're going to drop it. So for me, that's why I prefer the RP5. I find it's just more comfy, especially with the grip. What would be your dream handheld? Oh, I'm going to be answering something like this in an upcoming video I'm going to be in soon. This is a bit of a teaser, but I am going to be collaborating with some other YouTubers soon. The Swest says it's a more powerful RP5 with a dual screen. So it's pretty similar to what we're getting. Yeah, I guess if the new screen is compatible with the RP6, that might be exactly what you need. I have a Steam Deck, so I realized I didn't actually answer the question at all, did I? So, for me, yeah, basically, my dream handheld would be just the RP5 with the left stick on top. That's it. The power is enough for me. I mean, if it was as powerful as the Portal, that would be great, but I find the power enough for what I do on something this small. I just, yeah, I wish that stick was on the top. Yeah, they are already making the RP6. It's not going to come out for a while, I guess, but they did announce the chip that will be in it, which is a new chip. So it's meant to be pretty powerful, but the problem is, because it's new, we don't know if the compatibility will be there. I sold my Steam Deck because I found it too big. Yeah, I only use my Steam Deck at home. I actually recently decided I'm going to actually set my Steam Deck up on the TV and basically turn it into a console. I used to play it in bed and on the sofa, but I would never take it outside. And I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just set it up permanently on the TV. Because if I want something portable, I use the RP5, but my like grab and go device is always the brick. The brick just feels like you can throw it and it's going to be fine. It's got that like metal backing. Everything about it is super solid. And on this one, I've installed not CrossMix, what is it? Sorry. Next UI. I've installed Next UI on this, and it is just a thing of beauty. If you just hit the select button, it goes straight into all the games you were recently playing. And you can just one tap straight into it. So here's a football game, which I hope you can see this a little bit bright where I am right now. Here is a football game. If I just jump into it, I'm back in the game straight. And missing chances. Of course it's a football game. Yeah, I've got, I don't know if you noticed, but when I flipped through those, there's actually 2 football games loaded on there. Should I get the RP5 or just wait for the RP6? We don't actually know when the RP6 is coming. I think if you look at the previous 2 releases by Retroid, it's usually around the end of the year, but that's not guaranteed. And it seems the last two releases, the 5 and the 4, they were both delayed by months, I think. So it's up to you. I mean, the 5 I think is good to buy now. But I am really excited about the 6, but we don't really know when it's coming. Basically an Odin 2 Mini OLED. Yeah, I think that would be my dream device, basically. When I see the Odin 2 Mini, I think it looks really great. but I don't really want to go back to anything that's not an OLED at this point. Well, it's very bright where I am. The game switcher seems similar to the Onion OS feature. Yeah, I think it is stolen from that, basically. It is the game switcher from Onion OS added into this. I think I might need to close my curtains a little bit. It's getting so bright in here, you can't even see the screen. Give me a second. Oh, the sun is rising directly in front of me and shining at me, which is really nice, but when you're trying to film a screen, it's not really convenient. Once you got OLED, you can't go back. I completely agree. I really hope the RP6 is more focused on dual sticks, but there's always that worry, you know, that Retroid and AYN are the same company, or at least they're definitely connected in some way. And people are worried that if they do mimic the design on this, it might hurt sales of Odin devices for the people who want something smaller, which is really annoying. I really wish these were competitors to each other more than the same device or same company. Got my Ambinic RG40XXV. Oh, very nice. I'm trying to think which one that is because, you know, Ambinic have so many devices. It's quite hard to know which one that is. But I think they're making a lot of good devices these days. Let me try and do one level of Portal. Where has my Portal gone? Something about the HUD is getting cut off, which is a bit annoying. Maybe I can fix that. I was playing around with the video. Yeah, look at this. I was playing around with the video settings. So that might be why. That does not look good, does it? That is not how it's meant to look. How about making it small? Nope, that is just not good. Well, that's a little bit frustrating. I'm so happy the dual screen is the same panel as the RP5. I completely agree with this. This is the best screen I've ever seen on handheld. It's I think it's better than the Portal screen in terms of sharpness. Obviously, it is better. In terms of, you know, in terms of motion, the Portal's 120 Hz, so that's definitely better there. But yeah, when you compare these two screens side by side, I do think the RP5 one is a little bit nicer because it's the same resolution but smaller, so it is sharper. But when you do play a game that's 120 Hz on this, it's really nice. So I guess my dream handheld could be a 120 Hz version of this with the stick on top. Basically just the Portal, but smaller. Have you got the Switch 2? No, I don't have a Switch 2. It's really hard to get one where I am. All the stores I visited, they still say you need a reservation. So it's quite hard to get. And honestly, I don't really want the Switch 2 yet because there aren't any games for it apart from Mario Kart. Which version of the Portal? It is the base version. I bought the base version so anyone who's watching my videos, they can definitely mimic what I'm doing. I didn't want to get like the high-end version and then possibly someone with the base version couldn't do it. So I thought it would be better for everyone if I show the weakest version so that they could definitely copy what I'm doing. I thought that would be the best. Now I have a question about Portal. When do I get the gun? Because this is not fun without the gun. This version of Portal that I'm playing, this is I'm playing on GeForce Now. In my recent video about the grip, I mentioned that since I got the grip, I've become obsessed with GeForce Now. And because I'm paying for GeForce Now, I figured I might as well use it. So I am using GeForce Now. This is running on a computer and being streamed to me. And oh, it seems the settings have fixed themselves now. I was playing around with this yesterday, trying to make it 4:3, so I could incorporate it in this stupid overlay that I made. Like this or this. I was trying to make it 4:3, so I think I messed it up a bit. Oh, thank you for the nice comments about the stream going well. Thank you very much. I hope you guys let me know if there's any problems with audio or anything like that. That's pretty much what I need to do today. I need to make sure everything's working well, and then I can start making more structured streams. I have a lot of ideas for streams. Today is basically bug fixing, making sure it goes well. And then, yeah, I've got a lot of stream ideas coming up soon. And I want to do a lot of my testing on stream. A lot of the time I spend, testing secret console emulation for videos. I would like to do that on stream so then we can talk about it live, and it's more content for everybody, and for me, I can have some discussion while I do it. I think it'll be good. Have you considered running it? Right, so about the screen capture, I actually have a capture card set up right now. We could try that now. The only problem is I don't know if I'll get the camera back because, so I have this set up, ready to capture the screen. But like I said, the issue is, this morning I had a lot of problems with this camera. You know what, let's just try it. Let's try it. The camera might die now, but let's try the screen capture. So this is my second capture card. You'll see DP connected. Let's have a look. So I've connected this to the capture card, but it's not working. Video capture. Oh, hello. Oh, maybe it is working. And maybe you can hear it as well if I turn up the volume. Can you hear that? But I don't think you really want to hear it though. I'm going to turn the sound off. Okay, I think it's working now. Then maybe let me try and use both at once now. I did actually set up some things for this yesterday. Like, I mean, this is stupid, but like, where is it? That or... Let's just do this. He read my mind. Yeah, okay, let's try that for a little bit. So let's see if that works. Okay, it's working pretty well. Yeah, the audio of the game will work, but I don't think there's any point of actually putting it on because Portal is mostly just like scratching and scraping sounds. Okay, now it's working. Let me answer some more questions then. So, can you please share the measurements of the grip? I think my tape measure is kind of locked away under my desk right now. I don't think I can actually get it out. Let me see if I can. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me try and get the tape measure for the grip. Oh, here we go. So the grip extends about 3 centimeters away from the device. If we look at it like this, it's about 3 centimeters diagonally from here. So 3 centimeters closer to your hand. So from top to bottom, what's that? About 10 centimeters, a little bit less. 9.5. It's 9.5 centimeters deep. Do you have input delay when streaming with GeForce? No, not at all. So I've mostly been streaming Battlefield, like competitive shooting games, and it feels great. My gun. Ryan, I just bought the Retro Pocket Flip 2 because of your videos. I'm curious, how many titles do you think are playable for the secret console? Well, if you check my website or the compatibility spreadsheet, ryanretro.com, I have the compatibility list there. And there are over 1,000 entries right now. There are hundreds and hundreds of games. Oh God, I'm so lost in this game. What am I doing? Your website is amazing. Cheers. Thank you so much. Yeah, maybe I can show it on the Retro Pocket 5 itself. I don't know if I can or not. Oh, one annoying thing about this, every time you close GeForce Now, it kind of kicks you out. You can resume again, but it's a little bit annoying. Proud to be a Ryan Retro compatibility sheet contributor. Thank you so much. It's so helpful when people contribute to the sheets. It really helps a lot. What is the point of Portal? I've never played it. Well, it's just a puzzle game, but I'm in the beginning right now, so I've not unlocked the main element of the game yet. Let me try and figure this out. So basically through that window is my Portal gun that I need. Oh, there we go. And it seems maybe now I can pick it up. Ah, so now I have the gun. You put down an orange portal and a blue portal, which makes like a magic door between the two. And it's just a puzzle game. It's really nice and fun. You never did go back to testing PS2 games. I do need to make more PS2 tests. I actually want to make a PS2 test on the classic. That's a video I want to make soon. I want to test PS2 games on this. I think that would be pretty fun. Oh yeah, please add me to the special thanks section. That sounds great. See, I have I think 2 collaborations coming up soon on YouTube with YouTubers who you guys will know. I'm not going to say more details yet because, you know, maybe it won't happen, but it'll be fun. And so this is what Portal is. You just put down a blue portal, and when you walk through the orange portal, you come out the blue one. That's it. But it's just a nice, fun little game. Did some testing and got GTA 5 working. Yeah. It can work, and I still get comments on my videos all the time now saying like, haha, GTA 5 doesn't work on a Retro Pocket 5, even though lots of people have it working. Test more PS2 games on the RP5. Yeah, I really should, because, you know, the PS2 library, in my opinion, the PS2 has the best library of any game console ever. So I really should test more. You can only do blue until you unlock purple. Is it purple? Is it not orange? Or are there different color options? The game seems to be working well now that the HUD sorted itself out and everything's centered. Yeah, I'm really enjoying GeForce Now. GeForce Now and also xCloud as well. I can maybe turn the sound up a little bit on this. You unlock the orange portal in a few levels. Yeah, I should have that soon, right? As I said before, I've never played Portal 1. I've played Portal 2 a lot. And I think I'm close to the end. I've progressed a lot through like the kind of story of that. So I think I'm close to the end. But yeah, Portal 1, this is my first time. This is our game of the week. If you check out the website, theryanretro.com, game of the week. This is the game of the week, so it's nice to play through it. Have you played many Vita games on the RP5? It seems a bit clunky. I did make a video about Vita games on the RP5, and it's probably... I don't know if I said this in the video or not, but I think it's probably the least enjoyable experience I've had on the RP5 of anything. It's it's just so finicky to get anything working. And I think Vita was kind of one of the things that inspired the spreadsheet because it was just so hard to find working titles. And we have so many variables. You know, there's like European ROMs, American ROMs, and some work, some don't work. It's a very immature emulator, so we really need to be patient with it. But yeah, I really didn't enjoy Vita at all on any device. Yeah, I kind of just want to pick up a Vita, to be honest, like a real one. I had a PSP, which I guess is probably in my parents' home somewhere, which I really loved. My only concern about PSP is that the thumbsticks are minuscule.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous
Let me turn this game sound off. It's just talking. Vita on Android is goofy, absolutely. It's very goofy. Did you get to the bit with the badly made death trap? I don't remember because I actually didn't play for about 2 years now. I just, I remember, Wheatley, the guy Wheatley, he went through all of his various different changes. I'm not sure if it's spoilers because it's a very old game, but a lot of the story progressed. I'm watching on an RP5. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Watch RP5 on an RP5. I was actually testing yesterday, watching YouTube on this, and that sound fix I made a video about a long time ago, that is still making a huge difference. The difference between the sound when you use the fix and you don't is night and day. I was wondering if they had kind of patched that yet. They were meant to implement the fix into an update, but at least on my RP5, it sounds a lot better with the sound fix than without it. Having problems with Zemu on Rocknix. I've not used Rocknix since my initial videos on it. I really didn't like Rocknix. Maybe if anybody knows how to fix that issue, please let Rosalind know. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Retroid basically said they were going to implement the sound fix into an update. They said that they will put the sound fix into an over-the-air update, and they asked people to send what was the serial number of their Retroid Pocket 5, and they'll give them the update. Then after a little while, they changed their mind and said, just download it for yourself. And they gave a Google Drive link where they said they will send the update to people. And then it seems they just never did anything. Yeah, Retroid sometimes, sometimes they just don't really deliver what they say they're going to do. I did order the dual screen add-on. Yeah, I do have that coming. I'm really looking forward to that. I have a super long list of things I want to test with that. Basically, as the second they announced that add-on, I got typing an absurdly long list of good and terrible ideas that I want to work on. Ooh, we're moving. The graphics of this game seem identical to Portal 2. I thought they would be worse. I don't, you know, it's not the sequel, so interesting. They look the same. Yeah, James DSP is better than Retroid, I think. X1 Pro handheld PC. Is that the what's the X1 Pro? Is that the 1X Fly thing? X1 Pro hand. What's an X1 Pro? Yeah, the 1X player. Yeah, it is. I thought so. There is that. Is it the 1X player? There is a handheld by 1X called the 1X player. Let me search. It's this one. I realize you can't see what I'm doing right now. The 1X Fly F1 Pro. I think that thing looks beautiful. Hi Brian, welcome. Is it possible to get Tears of the Kingdom running well? Not on the RP5. Even the Portal, I struggled to get that running. I really tried, and some people I heard have it running okay, but it is a struggle. I think if you want to play Tears of the Kingdom, you should just use an actual Switch. Okay, what are we doing? Of course, it's very hard to control with the joystick. I kind of wish I could use gyro with this. It doesn't seem like I can. What's the best secret console emulator? I think Citron's the best right now. Citron 0.61, I believe it is. It's probably the best. I voted for the 8 PM stream, but had to check anyway. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming at various times because this is, you know, it's about to be 7 AM for me, so I don't know if I could stream regularly at this time. I'll probably be mixing it up a bit. But I am going to start streaming regularly, things like game testing, new console testing, quite a lot of things. I'm going to figure out how to capture the brick using something like that app ScrickP, or however you say that, because the brick doesn't support this kind of output, but I am working on a workaround for it. Will you upload the stream after? Yeah, I think I can. I think YouTube automatically saves the stream. So I'm going to try that. I'm going to try to save the stream after, yeah. The stream should be available. As long as I don't mess anything up, the stream should be available. So, ooh. If any of you guys have played Portal, or a game like Portal, without using gyro, it's it's a bit tricky at times. I see. So I can't shoot through that force field, so I have to shoot through that hole. I got it. Oh. Do you play any PS1 games? I do play World Cup 98, which I showed a little bit earlier on the stream. I absolutely adore World Cup 98, and I have that ready to go at any time on my brick. So I just literally turn on the brick press select. In fact, I'm already playing it. But I usually turn on the brick, press select, and it's right there. This is World Cup 98 for the PS1. And I absolutely love this game. And just to show quickly one more time, the game switcher, I can then switch straight into, let's say, another football game on the Mega Drive. And then I'm playing that one. I absolutely love this thing. Do you play PS3 games Retro 5? Do you mean on the Retro Pocket 5? These days, I've uninstalled PS3 for now because it took up too much space on the SSD or on the SD card. I've made a few videos, probably 3 or 4, about PS3 on the Retro Pocket 5. I have made a few. Do a MAME or Naomi setup next. Oh, that would be a good idea. I do play some of those games as well sometimes. I'm playing a little bit of everything these days. Like on my Classic, although I don't have the SD card in it right now. I'll show you my Classic setup when I turn it on. I really need to buy an SD card for this. At the moment, I'm sharing the SD card between the Retro Pocket 5 and the Classic. So I really do need to get a new SD card for that. Hi Alan, nice to have you here, welcome. We have 59 people here right now. Thanks everyone for being here, especially as this is kind of a messy, unstructured stream. It's pronounced screen copy, SCRCPY. I always just called it Scrookpy. Yeah, screen copy does definitely sound better. Oh, is it only for Android? Yeah, that app, Screen Copy, I used to use that. It must be 10 years ago. I cannot remember why. So on my Classic here, can I make this full screen? On my Classic, I've set Daijisho as the default kind of operating system now, as the default launcher. So I can just cycle through systems. Yeah, and I've got some arcade games on here. I've got a lot of stuff going on here, actually. I think this is one of the nicest, just like kind of gaming packages to just pick this up and go straight into a game like this. And then if you do want to access your Android apps, you can just tab over like this. I've even pinned my favorite games. This is, yeah, this is really nice. I like Daijisho. Can the Classic run Dreamcast? Yes. So I am putting together a comparison video next week of these two, the Brick and the Classic. And one of the big differences for me is the Brick really struggles with Dreamcast, but the Classic runs Dreamcast easily. I haven't tried Sega Rally 2. I can add that to my list for the video, actually, if you want. But every Dreamcast game I've played on this runs so easily. But this really struggles with Dreamcast. So I will be comparing that in my video next week, Dreamcast specifically. Do you know if there's a way to play Swag Model 2 games? I don't know what they are. Okay, let's I think we'll try one more level of this and then let's try something else maybe. If I can figure out where I'm going. And let's turn the sound up a little bit. Can you make a video on changing the RP5 background? Is it easy to set up the RP5 without a laptop? It's definitely easier with a computer, but because it's Android, you can do it because it has, you know, Google Chrome, it comes with Chrome, and you know, an Android device basically is a computer at this point. Like, it can do almost everything a computer can, but if you have a dedicated computer, it will definitely be easier. Okay. The Classic jump in a hole. Ah, I missed it. Oh, wow. Oh, no. I know, like, the game Portal, it's a whole lot of jumping in holes. Try again. Is that it? No, oh, this is frustrating. Oh, speaking of killing battery life, I think connecting this, like I am now, to the capture card actually does do a number on the battery life. We're down to 84%. So I've been streaming for an hour at this point, and 84%, not bad. Well, many questions. Sega Model 2? Swag Model 2. I haven't tried any of those games. Let's go through some of the questions we got. We got quite a lot. Yeah, I'm using GeForce Now right now. I could show you Battlefield after this because I think it's one of the more impressive games. Oh, hello. Okay, that's another level down. I still don't have the orange gun yet, so we're definitely still in the beginning of the game. But I want to show you guys a more impressive game on GeForce Now, like Battlefield, because I think it looks really good on here, and just to show there's no lag or latency. So let's save out of this. All unsaved progress will be lost, but it should save my levels at least. Oh, apparently I did some more levels in 2013. Is that what that means? That means I did level 17, December 23rd, 2013. Wow. So 12 years ago, I got to level 17. That's crazy. That's one of the reasons I'm enjoying GeForce Now, is because it uses your Steam saves. You don't have to start games from the beginning again. Okay, let's jump into Battlefield 5. I'm not going to play it for super long. I just want to show how well it works. Does GeForce Now have GTA 5? Oh, that's a good question. I'm actually not sure. Let's have a look. I will search. I'm pretty sure xCloud has GTA 5. No, I think GeForce Now doesn't have GTA 5, but xCloud does. And I'm pretty sure on xCloud it's even included in the membership, so even if you don't own GTA 5, you can play it with the membership. So let's have a look. You know, most of my videos I make are obviously about emulation and about playing things directly on the device. But since getting the grip, I've really been enjoying game streaming. Yeah, GTA 5, the Xbox One version, is included with Ultimate. So if you sign up to xCloud, you don't even need to buy the game to play it. But I do use GeForce Now over xCloud where possible. I find it looks better. Yeah, GTA 5 is part of Ultimate. Actually, xCloud Ultimate has a surprising number of absolute banger games. It's actually... I wish it existed when I was a teenager, back when I used to only have like 2 games a year. So let's jump into Battlefield 5. I was thinking of getting a Retroid Pocket 5, but wish it had better performance. For me, I think the performance is good as it is, because I have the Portal, which has better performance, and I never use it because I don't feel like I need that performance. But yeah, definitely the next Retroid is going to have a more powerful chip, but it won't necessarily always be more performance in every situation because we don't know about the compatibility of it. What size SD card do you have? I have a 1 terabyte SD card that is completely full, and I wish I had a 2 terabyte. Would you think it would be good if Retroid made a Retroid Pocket Mini Lite with the same chip as the Classic? I have been thinking lately, I think the Retroid Pocket Mini V2 is probably the best handheld out there at the moment, because this, I have the Mini V1 here, this is by far the most comfortable handheld I own. Of all those handhelds I had on the table earlier, all the handhelds I have, this is far more comfortable than any of... One problem is the stick always falls off, and it just broke. Look at this. The stick just broke. It just snapped. Drama. Wow, that's live stream drama. Oh, okay. Well, the stick's broken. Ignore that bit. But this is the most comfortable handheld I own, but the screen is too small. So obviously the V2 has the screen like this, which fills out the full size of the device. Let's open something that's full screen. There's my local send. So this fills out the screen and fills out the space nicely. I think that's a great device, the V2. I really wish I had a V2. I asked Retroid if I could buy the screen replacement, and they said no. So I'm stuck with a V1. But yeah, I think that's a great idea, BTD, because the one issue with the V2, or the Mini in general, it's the same power as the Retroid Pocket 5, and because it's only 4:3, or whatever resolution the Classic is, it just doesn't need to be. I think that's a great idea. I think if they made a cheap Mini, that would be great. Yeah, that broke, but it's okay because it's the same one as this, so I can just use these ones, or I can replace it with something else. Except what happened with the stick. Yeah, I can't believe that just happened live. I was about to say how this stick falls off all the time, and then, yeah, it just snapped. I wonder if I get a close up on that. How would I do that? I just zoom this right in. Let's just zoom in. Can you see that? It's just completely snapped off. Look at the, wow. That's a good build quality there. But yeah, they're interchangeable, so I can make something work. Let's fit to your screen. Okay, let me get my camera back on track. Transform. Okay, there we go. Try the Odin sticks on the Mini. Ah, yes, so the Odin comes with two kinds of stick, right? There's a... Right now I'm using this one, which is, again, it's exactly the same as all of these. But there are second sticks that come with the Odin that are bigger. I've actually, I think I've lost them. I'm not sure where they are. I will look for them and I'll try that out later. That would be quite fun. And also the flip sticks as well. The Flip 2 comes with slightly different sticks. You know, these ones are concave, whereas the ones on the Flip 2 are convex. They stick out the other way. And I find these very comfy. I actually find these more comfy than these ones. So I do want to take these off and try them on other devices. The only issue I have, and I've said this to people before, is if you never take sticks off, they're pretty solid. They're probably not going to fall off. As soon as you take them off once, they just fall off everywhere. So the Mini, for example, I did take those sticks off before, and now they always fall off. And my Portal as well, the sticks come off so easy. I took the sticks off when I first got it to try different ones, and now that stick just falls off easily. The Retro Pocket 5, I've never taken these sticks off once, and I cannot get them off. They are so solid on there. So if you don't really want to play around with different sticks, just never take them off. If you don't take them off, they're solid. And one more example is the brick. So when I got the brick, these back buttons are interchangeable. And again, they're very solidly on there. But I wanted to try the different buttons, so I took them all off, and now these just fall off with no effort whatsoever. Like, that just fell off the table. These just fall off now. So the new brick I got, this one, I will never remove these, and they are very solidly on. Or not. Never mind. Forget what I just said. But the point stands though. If you don't play around with the sticks and the controls, they will be more solid. Except in that case that I just tried to show. Now I need to go find all my buttons. Okay, let's jump into a game of Battlefield 5. I want to show how good this looks on the Retro Pocket 5. So I'll jump into a game of 64 players. Not many servers up at the moment. Let's jump into a game like that. I really want to buy the RP5, but the price in my country is ridiculously high, almost $300. Yeah, I probably paid almost that when you consider things like the shipping, customs and stuff like that. I'm not sure why, but when I bought the RP5, I got charged customs once. When I bought the Portal, I got charged customs twice. I'm still not sure why that is, but it kind of made me annoyed. Woot! Hi Kevin, welcome. Nice to have you here. V2 is my current favorite device. I really believe it would be my favorite as well if I had it. Okay, let's jump into this game of Battlefield. You'll just see how well it runs. Let's turn the sound up a little bit. And I am really bad at this, but I'm going to blame it on the fact I'm using joysticks and everyone else is using a mouse. So let's just use that excuse. Let's see how many people are in the game first. We have 29 versus 29. So we've got a 58 player game right now. I'm running Battlefield on GeForce Now, yeah. This is GeForce Now. And let's see if we're allowed to use snipers. Yeah, most of the servers lately ban sniper rifles. So let's just pick a random gun. But you'll see how well this looks, how good it looks, how well it runs. Can you see that? I mean, it's kind of like, it's not impressive that it runs well because it's just streaming. Obviously, it's going to run well. But this is just such a nice device for this because the screen's excellent. And with the grip, it's nice and comfy too. Yeah, this is on GeForce Now. Just, I wish there was a bit more action going on, but I guess there will be soon. Is there a big delay? No, there's no delay at all. There's no delay whatsoever. If there was a big delay, then I couldn't play it. Let's just run in there like Rambo. Okay, that didn't work. Hey Ryan, love your videos. Do you have a guide on Game Hub? I think I do have a guide on Game Hub. It's been a while since I used Game Hub, but either I have a guide or maybe I linked a guide. There was a guy called Project Devotee. He did a guide. But I think I did do one. I think GameHub just updated and took away Steam support. Oh, why did they do that? That was like the whole thing that they had. Let me switch to an automatic gun. You'll see how nice this looks. Is that our tank? Like kind of famous last words? Well, that one's not. Yeah, don't expect any good gameplay, by the way. I'm trying to read chat, reply to chat. And I'm also just, you know, I'm very out of practice with this game as it is. I just want to show you guys, it runs really well. It looks, and hopefully you can see here on the stream, it looks really good. The Steam tab is gone. Oh no. Oh, what happened to that? It was a little bit sketchy, you know, like people thought it was a bit sketchy. Putting your Steam details in, you don't really know who you're giving them to. Oh, I thought that was my team. Who's this only use me blade guy? What's your favorite game of all time? Oh, that is a difficult question. My favorite game ever, for nostalgia, maybe Pokemon Red, just because that was probably my first love as a game. Or favorite game of all time. I think there's too many for me to pick. I'm going to say Pokemon Red. Okay, so let's try something else now. Let's go into some emulation and see how that looks and how that works. Let's test a bit of everything today. And that's why I set up these cute looking other scenes. Like maybe this. I wanted to set up something like 4x3 like this and also put the chat on the screen maybe. This is a Game Boy, a purple Game Boy Color style display. 908 Game Boy Advance games. Oh, I forgot it shows how many games I have. Look at the Game Boy games. Oh, you can't see. Wait a second. Basically, all of these games that you're seeing here are all ripped off of like the brick. Like they came with the brick. Pokemon Red came out when you were 11. I think I was like 4 or 6 maybe. I can't remember, but it was like I just remember it was coming out around the time of either Christmas or my birthday. I think it was my birthday, and my brother convinced my mum that he also needs a Game Boy and Pokemon Blue, or I won't enjoy it. Love you, Ryan. Love you too, Miguel. Brick best handheld. Honestly, the Brick is my favorite. I say that quite a lot. The Brick is my favorite handheld, I think. These two, these are my killer combo. I was born in good old 2007. Has 2007 passed yet? Just wanted to say the stream is going great. Oh, thank you so much for that. I was quite worried about it, but I'm glad it's going quite bug-free. 1,500 Game Boy games. Yeah, this is a mix of what came on the Brick that I bought and what came on the Pixel, which this is another device I need to charge, but this is another one I really like. Let me charge that up and show that too. I've just grabbed all the games from my other handhelds and put them on here. It's great as background for my revision. Oh, that's good. It's good to hear. Have you tried Next UI? Yeah, this one's running Next UI. So that's why I've got two, because this one's running stock mix or cross mix. What it's like, it's basically stock. This one is essentially stock, and this one is Next UI. So if I go to the same Game Boy Color here, you can see the differences there. And you scroll through the games. This is stock, and this is Next UI. So I'm going to make some more videos comparing the two. Way too many 18-year-olds. 1,500 Game Boy games, yes. So let's have a look at a Game Boy game. Here are some of my favorites I've been playing lately. Minish Cap, which was the game of the week. I found a Postman Pat game. For anyone from the UK, this is incredible. You'll see lots and lots of football games here. And our Virtua Tennis, here's a nice Dreamcast game. This is the one I'm using as my test on the Classic and the Brick. Hey, my guy Pat. Pat's the legend. What handheld do you always bring when traveling? The Brick, always. This goes in my bag every day. Every day when I go to work, every day if I leave the house, this is in my bag. I've basically got two things I take with me everywhere, which I'll show now. Everywhere I go these days, I only bring two things, which is I bring the Brick and I bring my little camera. That's it. These two go everywhere with me. And if you see the size comparison with my phone, they're both smaller than my iPhone. So they go everywhere I go. Put my phone back. I wish Club Penguin was still a thing. I think the last time I played Club Penguin, I played with my friend and we were just throwing snowballs at a guy. And he, I don't know, I don't remember why. Just we thought he would like join in, but he just got really offended. I was throwing snowballs and he just was typing like, you know, that doesn't bother me. And so we just kept going, just kept throwing snowballs at him until eventually he just wrote in all capital letters like, go away. Club Penguin, that was an experience. So I'm curious if I can set up one of my other scenes now. So let's just play a few rounds of this, and then I want to get some 4x3 content going. Hi Ryan, should I sell my ROG Ally for the RP5 and extra storage? Well, I know there's a lot of people who really love the Ally. And I don't know how the Ally compares to the Ally X, but it depends what you want to play, because the RP5 definitely cannot play all the games that an Ally can play. An Ally is much more powerful, so if you feel like you can make that sacrifice of the performance, it could be worth it for a smaller size, because you know, I'm similar. I came from the Steam Deck, and the Steam Deck obviously can do lots of things there's no way this can do. It has a lot of potential this can't do, but I just don't use this anymore. It's too big, and it's too big compared to how small this is. So it's up to you, but just make sure you're not going to regret any games you might not be able to play anymore. Hi Ryan, love your videos. I especially appreciated when you started the channel. Watching your content, waiting for my RP5 was a delight. Thank you, Camille, thank you for that. I really tried to put out as much content as I could for everyone who was waiting for it. After trying the RP5, I couldn't imagine buying or using a PC handheld. It's just so polished, unlike the PC handhelds. That's the thing where I think the Steam Deck is different to like an Ally or a Windows handheld, because the Steam Deck is very polished. SteamOS, you know, was built from the ground up specifically only for this. It's now available on other devices, but SteamOS was made for this. So it's very polished. Let's see my face. You just jump in straight into a game immediately. It's very, very polished. Whereas, you know, Windows is the opposite of polished. I'm sat here in chat while trying to get an EA game to work on my Steam Deck. EA is a mess. I was playing Battlefield earlier on GeForce Now. I actually wanted to cancel GeForce Now and just use xCloud because, as you can see, Battlefield is also on xCloud. But the problem is, when I try to log in, it told me I've logged into a different account. It was something like, it told me, hey, you've logged into your EA account with a different xCloud account. And I have no idea what that was, what email that was. So it will not let me log in. It said you can only log in with one Xbox account and one EA account together forever. And you can never, ever undo that. EA is just so picky about what it lets you do. So even though I own the game, I bought the game, I'm not allowed to play it because at one point in the past, I played it on a different account. So it's EA is a nightmare. And same with, so all of these EA games I have, like Battlefield 1, FIFA, I can't log in. It won't let me log in. So EA is just kind of an outlier. EA just sucks. The PS2 and DS Postman Pack games have retro achieved. Wow. Yeah, that I saw that Postman Pack game and I added it to my favorites immediately. I've actually not played it yet, so we're gonna have to try that soon. I haven't launched it. I just put it in my favorites because just seeing his little face just lights up my day. Oh, it's so funny. EA is just silly. Completely agree. This is Virtua Tennis 2 on the Dreamcast, and if you haven't played it, you should, because it's just arcade. It's just arcade fun. It's Yes, Postman Pat. We're gonna get Postman Pat going soon. I'm trying to get Battlefield 2 to work. Battlefield 2 is my favorite Battlefield game ever. I would love to get that working as well. Please be a Fireman Sam game. Oh, let me check. What's funny is I actually don't know what games I have because I grabbed all of them from the Brick and from the Pixel. I just blindly copied all of them over. I don't actually know what I have. So I might have one. What I do know I have is a Zoe 101 game, Britney Spears' younger sister. And that game is pretty bad. 1942. I never played 1942. That was before Battlefield 2, wasn't it? So I got into Battlefield 2. I never played 42. I played 43. And, oh, one thing I wanted to show you guys was, have you heard about Heroes of Valor? It's a complete rip-off of Battlefield Heroes. Okay, I really need to work on a way to show you my computer screen. Or maybe for now, I'll just show you on my phone. Oh. I also need to stop dropping things. So, if any of you guys know Battlefield Heroes, let me just get this ready. I'm just going to get this ready on my phone. Oh, my phone still has night shift turned on because it's so early. Did any of you guys play Battlefield Heroes back in the day? Oh, it's my screen protector. This is the only device I have a screen protector on, and you can see why I don't like them. Okay, let me show it on the computer. 1 second. Let's get my computer working. Oh, I need a second monitor. Polychrome iPhone. Yeah, my iPhone's a rare shiny. Okay, let me show you Battlefield Heroes. I'm going to attempt to put my computer on the screen again. Last time it didn't work very well. Okay, let's see. New. Okay, let's just do screen capture. You're going to see lots of me again. Here's... It's not working very well. Your RP5 has a web browser too. That is true. But I think it would just be hard to navigate. Okay, let's just do this. I think you can see that at least. It's not perfect, but it'll do for now. So Battlefield Heroes was this game that came out maybe 10 years ago. I think it was 2009, maybe 15 years ago. It was a very cartoony, free-to-play game. But back in 2009, companies didn't really know how to do free-to-play. Free-to-play wasn't really working very well, so it was completely pay-to-win. You could buy like bigger magazines for your gun. So you would have like 20 bullets, but then someone who paid money had 50 bullets or something like that. So, oh, what does that say on screen? This is, this was a really fun little arcadey game that just died because, you know, it was pay to win. And basically, there's a new game that just released this month, which is a complete rip-off of it, called Heroes of Valor. And look, apparently they even copied the map. They copied the HUD, they copied the map. I'm not sure if it'll get taken down, but here is the original, and here is the new one. But I actually really want to try this. So I'm going to be trying this on stream soon. I think it's like $10 maybe, $15. I'm going to try that soon. Yeah, a little bit shady how much of a copy it is. Anyway, I just wanted to show that because I want to try that soon. And I'll try it on the RP5 if we can get it working. Okay, what add-ons do you recommend when buying the RP5? Not many. I would only actually recommend the grip. I don't recommend anything else, really. I watched a video on YouTube the other day by Yorkshire Retro Gamer, and he was talking about how he bought a lot of accessories for his RP5 at first, and he just regrets almost all of them. And for me, I didn't really buy any accessories. I'm now trying to buy things like the dock to show you guys. Yeah, I definitely don't recommend too many. You don't need too many. I think just buy the device itself. I would recommend the grip because I think it's great. Hey Ryan, I'm also waiting for my Retro Pocket 5. Hope it arrives next week. Yeah, I hope so. I hope you get it soon. Feels like I've had mine forever at this point. And I got mine November 1st. So it's been 7.5 months I've had mine now. It's been quite long. If the RP5 didn't have the weird ergonomic bumps on the back and was flat like the RP4, it would be better. Oh, that's interesting. I really don't like flat devices. That's actually why I didn't buy the RP4, because I guess we're opposite on preference there. I have 15 PS2 games on my Retro Pocket 5. Let's check how many I have. Let's have a little look on the count. I'm not sure how many I have actually. Let's see. There we go. Oh, 23. Yeah, not too many. These are the PS2 games I'm working with at the moment. These are just kind of some of my favorites from my childhood, like Yu-Gi-Oh!, SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain is a classic. 13 is a classic. Bully. Bully I've actually never played. Simon Cowell. Ah, Pop Idol. Yes! Pop Idol, the game. What's Simon Cowell doing? Oh, this game's a banger. I don't think I can play it because it must always be copyrighted, which I'm not sure if that's a problem on YouTube or not. Shrek 2 the GOAT, absolutely. So these are all like great games from my childhood, like Shrek 2, The Simpsons, all games I used to love. And also there's like this Japanese game. I got a lot of comments about this. I got that to just try to help a guy out. That's not a game I like. Mr. Mosquito. Sly Cooper the goat. Oh, all the different goats. Yeah, I've got some various goat games going on. What front end is this? This is Daiji Show. So there's ESDE, which a lot of people prefer. But these days I'm actually preferring Daiji Show, and also another popular one is Beacon, which I have here. I think it's a few dollars to buy. Beacon, again, looks like this. So you can look through your games. If we go to, say, PSP, here are my PSP games. But one thing I don't like about Beacon is it doesn't seem to combine files. So, for example, if we go to the secret console games, it has like this is a bug fix or something that's loaded as a game. Then we have the game and the update. They're separate. So every game has a game and an update. So it's a bit clunky. Whereas I think Daiji Show kind of naturally groups them all together, and you just see one of most things. So here, but the problem with Daiji Show is it doesn't really load the artwork very well. You see a lot of missing artwork, but you do see every game one time, so I like that. Shakes head at Ether SX2 install. So this is actually the PS2 emulator that comes with the device. This is, I haven't touched it at all. So obviously Trix works on Neither SX2, which I have not, or how do you say it, Nether? I have not tried it yet. You should let me know where I can go to set that up, because that should be, that could be a good video actually. Ether versus Neither. I've just so far stuck with Ether because it worked okay for me. It came with the device and it works okay. So I've just stuck with it. But I would love to try out both of them and see which one works better. Ow! Ah! 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 I just killed a mosquito. Ah. I only have one secret console game, Night in the Woods. I don't know that game, actually. Either pronunciation works. Okay, great. What secret console games do I have? 102. But some of them might be updates, possibly. 102 secret console games. But yeah, this is Daiji Show. At the moment, it's my favorite one. I did really like ESDE for a long time, but my issue with ESDE is that it's not touchscreen. And I don't understand why. So let's have a look at ESDE and see how that compares quickly. Could you check out the Flip 2 audio? Yeah, I'll do that now. I just charged it up. So let's see what it sounds like. I'll get that turned on as well. This is another thing about ESDE. It searches for games every time you load it up, and I don't think there's a way of disabling that on Android. My SD card is 1 terabyte. I wish I had a 2 terabyte card because I've pretty much maxed this out all the time. Have you looked into combining your NSPs into one XCI? Yes, I have actually, I've made a video about that. If you check my secret console guide, I do actually have a dedicated video for that. But I didn't use an online tool though. Oh, not an online tool. Yeah, there are 2 tools that I know of. One is, or you might have to remind me what the names of them are. There's like NSC Builder, and there is, I've made a video on it. It's on my YouTube channel. NSP or XCI, what is better? For me, if I use NSP, some of them don't work in the emulator. Some of them cannot be seen. If I use XCI, it always works. So I recommend XCI, at least in my testing that I did. I have ESDE set to my home screen and it doesn't have the loading tab. Oh, that's good. I guess it would only load when you first turn the device on, because I guess it's always running in that case. So here is ESDE, and this is probably the most popular launcher. I've made a video about it as well. I have a guide on my channel. It looks beautiful. There are so many themes. It looks amazing. The only thing I don't like is it doesn't support touchscreen, which I'm not quite sure why. I don't have my art set up at the moment, but this is the best looking one, I think. I think this is the best looking one. But yeah, these days I'm liking Daiji Show because it's similar, but you know, it fully supports touchscreen. So when you've got this huge game libraries like me, like 1,500 games, you can just flick through them very comfortably, and you can decide whether you want to use a touchscreen or whether you want to use the buttons. So I just prefer that. For a touchscreen device, I think it's just nicer. I use Console Launcher and ESDE. Console Launcher is one that doesn't really get a lot of attention. I think I did install it in the past, but it seems like it's now gone. Console Launcher is one I will check out later. Yeah, that's a pretty interesting one too. I do want to make a comparison video of all these different launchers because there are so many. I use Beacon. Yeah, again, I have Beacon too. Beacon, I haven't really customized it much yet. But if any of you guys remember, I made a video about traveling with the Retroid Pocket 5. If you saw that video when I was traveling, going to the beach, going to places, I was using Beacon that day because Beacon actually is the quickest. Beacon is ridiculously quick to jump into a game. You just go, like, find your game and choose it, and you are in, like, immediately. I don't know what it is about Beacon, but it just jumps into games so quickly. And I can, like, hit a shot, play some golf. Oh, I can't seem to control my device well today. I think I'm too tired. This is a Ace Golf or Swingers Golf, one of my favorite games. So I can play a little bit of that, get out of it, back into Beacon, jump over, Crazy Taxi. Do I have a save state? I think so. One thing I've noticed recently is I'm using Redream for my Dreamcast emulation, and the save states often just crash the emulator. So I might try Flycast soon. Every time I try to load my save state here, it just gives me a crash a lot of the time. And that time it worked. So then I can jump into a bit of Dreamcast, which, by the way, this looks fantastic on the Retroid Pocket 5. Dreamcast looks amazing on almost anything, to be honest. It's such a good console. The power of all consoles in the palm of my hand. Exactly. So then I'm playing Dreamcast, jump out of that, back into Beacon, then go to Game Boy Advance, or anything. It's just so quick. I haven't actually set up all my consoles in this yet, so I can jump into, should we try a secret console game? Again, it supports touch. It's just so quick. It's by far the quickest. How about a game of Monster Boy? Can you play Steam games on the Retro Pocket 5? Yes, I've made a couple of videos about this. You can play Steam games. At the moment, I prefer to play them on GeForce Now, just for the stability. And also, one thing that I didn't think about GeForce Now, and I think a lot of people don't think about streaming, it doesn't use like any power. So I have my RP5 right now in standard performance mode. I'm in standard performance mode with the fan turned off. There is no heat coming out of this at all. It is cool. I've been playing Battlefield 5, I've been playing Portal and other games. There's no heat at all. There's no fan sound because it's off. And the battery is only 75% after almost 2 hours of streaming while connected to an external display. So that's something that I think gets overlooked a lot when it comes to streaming, is that obviously you need an internet connection. So streaming is not as good as playing on the device, but it doesn't use any power. Yeah, I agree with you about the Dreamcast. I think when the Dreamcast came out, I think I was probably been about 8 or 9 when the Dreamcast came out, and I really wanted one But I think, if I remember, I think it was kind of expensive. I think that's why I couldn't get one. I had most of the consoles growing up. I had all the PlayStations, a lot of Nintendo devices. I think the Dreamcast was too expensive in the UK. About the battery life on most demanding games, I'm not sure how much battery I usually get. I don't usually battery test devices unless it's bad. And the Retro Pocket 5 battery is really good, so I don't usually test it. But I'm sure playing a game like Battlefield would use more than 25% battery, especially when you consider I've also got my brightness on 100% and I'm outputting to essentially a second screen as well. How's the hinge on the flip? Has it? Well, honestly, I don't use my flip that much. I feel a bit guilty about this because I made a lot of videos kind of, I wouldn't say raving about the flip, but I made a lot of videos saying I think the flip is really nice. And then pretty much as soon as I made those videos, Retroid announced the grip for the Retroid Pocket 5. And since picking up the grip, I haven't really touched this since. So the timing is a bit awkward. So I haven't used it that much, but the hinge does feel very solid. I mean, you've already seen me break a joystick on screen today and multiple buttons. So I'm being a bit careful, but it feels strong. It's a very strong feeling hinge. And when you move it into position, that 150-degree angle, it very solidly goes there. It's very strong feeling. So what were we going to do? Oh, we were going to do a sound test with the flip. That was right. Let's try that. Let me get some copyright-free music. Oh, it seems I don't have YouTube on this. Well, I really have not used this enough. Let me find some copyright-free cafe music. Why not? What's up, Ryan? Glad I got to catch the stream. Thank you for the website. Yeah, thank you for checking the website out. I got a notification the other day that there's been like 5,000 visits on my website, which is crazy. Thanks for visiting. No copyright, 1 hour cafe music. Let's try this. Oh, advertisements. Okay, so I'm getting some music testing ready on here. Let's see if the James DSP works or not. And I cannot remember how James DSP is set up here, but it sounds really good already. Can you hear that? It does sound like elevator music, I completely agree. So this is James DSP, and right now it's not doing anything. But the James DSP app is kind of buggy. Sometimes it does this on all the devices I tried it on. Sometimes it's on, but when you press the button on, off, it's still just on. So I'm not really sure if it's doing nothing, if it's always on. But what I can say is this sounds good. The sound quality is good. So if you have a Flip 2 and you think it sounds bad, try the James DSP guide I uploaded for the Retro Pocket 5. Give it a go, because this sounds pretty good. This is a very nice sounding device. If there was a Dank Pods reference, that was accidental. I do like Dank Pods. I didn't mean to. Is it as good as the RP5 with James DSP? Okay, we're gonna have to do a test, aren't we? Okay, let's do a elevator music test just very quickly. This is why I want to do live streams, because I'm not gonna make a dedicated YouTube video just to testing the audio between these, but I am very curious about it. So that's kind of what I want to get out of these live streams, is if you have any questions, any comparisons, all of the devices I have, this is a really good opportunity to just do all these kind of little tests that I can't really make a full video about. Okay, what was that called? No copyright cafe music. Here we go. I'm going to turn off the capture card sound. And one thing I need to do now is I need to come into the options of the Retro Pocket 5, and I'm going to have to change the sound output. But by default, it goes to the TV you're connecting it to. So I need to change that so it's coming out of the speakers here. Maybe... Oh, maybe I can't. Make a family photo of all your devices. That's a good idea. I did kind of like that earlier in the stream. I did show pretty much all my devices on the table. So maybe I'll go back to that. I use my Flip 2 not only for gaming. I put some music. This is something I wanted to show in a video soon. I'm not sure if I'll include this in the Flip. Okay, I think I can't really do an audio test while it's connected to a capture card. That's going to have to be for another time. One thing I wanted to show about the Classic, I'm actually using the Classic as a little music box. I wanted to show this. I'll do a more in-depth showing another time, but basically I've installed BandLab on this. And I'm using this as a little music creation machine with a nice big speaker on the front. It's really cute. So here I'm like recording audio, I'm making little piano sounds. I have a background in music. So actually I majored in music at university, so music is my thing. Oh, the advertisements. How do I make a new song? So let's see how this works. I'm using this as a little music box. Yeah. I just think this is so cute. It's quite hard to play because it's, you know, it's quite small, but it's, yeah, I'm making some music on this. So I want to show that in a future video. I'm definitely I've been planning a future video where I show like other uses for these things rather than just gaming, like how we can use them for other little things like that, like you said, using it for a music box, or kind of propping up the Flip 2 like this to just watch videos on. I want to make a video about not just gaming, but other things we can do with these, because I think that is quite fun. So let's get into a little game for a minute. I might need to set the sound up again. I think most of this stream is going surprisingly well, considering how many things I've already broken. So thanks for being here for the first ever stream. It's nice to have you guys here. Do you still have your NES? I don't have a NES. I never had a NES. Do you have a Mini V2? No, I have a Mini V1 that I broke live on this stream, but no. I asked Retroid if I could get the front screen, and they said no. After about a month, by the way. They didn't reply to my email for about a month, and after a month, they said it's sold out. Since I got my V2 2 weeks ago, I barely touched my RP5. I can see why. This is ridiculously comfortable. This is absolutely the most comfortable handheld I have by far. It's super comfortable. So if I had a V2, I think I would play that a lot as well. A lot more than the Classic. I think I've broken the sound now, which is a shame. I probably just need to restart the emulator. But this is a super cute game. Have you ever tried to play Left 4 Dead Online? No, I have not. I'm not sure if that works or not. I'm pretty sure Left 4 Dead uses the old like Source engine, right? And I think those games are quite tricky to run. Is there any way to make the Flip 2 more comfy without the clunky big grips? I'm not sure about that. I think you might just have to change the way you hold it. For anyone wondering, this game is Monster Boy. I uploaded about this recently. No, actually not recently, a long time ago. I uploaded a video a long time ago, and I had so many comments asking what this game is. So this game is Monster Boy and the Cursed Kingdom. Now, there was a comment earlier asking about a comparison of all the different launchers I use, and I pretty much have shown that already, but I will make a video about that. I'll make a video comparing Beacon, Daijisho, and ESDE. But at the moment, my favorite is Daijisho, which also I think is the only free one as well. So that's great. Okay, let's let's jump into an absolute goated game, Zoe 101. Do you think getting custom Flip 2 buttons are worth it for the noise? They could be, because that is one issue with these retro devices, is the buttons are pretty clacky. So you could change the buttons or add some tape or something underneath them to soften them. Definitely could help. Mr. Ryan, do you still have a working NES? No, I've never owned a NES in my life. The NES was kind of a little bit before my time. The first console we had in my home was a Mega Drive, the Genesis. Yeah, now we're playing games. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. Can you use Beacon for NS or Steam games? You can use it for NS games. I already showed that, yeah. Let's look over here. Where is it? Beacon. Here is NS. It even says NS at the top. Here are NS. Because all it's doing is just launching your other apps. So all that this is doing is launching Citron. When I click a game, it just opens Citron. That's all it does. It just wraps it all your different emulators just get wrapped up in one nice launcher. That's all it does. So here is Zoe 101. What device is he playing on? I'm playing on the Retro Pocket 5. Let's bring up my save state. So this is Zoe 101, a hilariously bad game. But this is one game I actually like this. This is Disc Golf. It's like a little golf game. It's actually, I'm not even joking, it's actually fun. So you set where you want to throw the, like, frisbee, and then the curve you want, and then the power. Oh dear. Yeah, this is a beautiful device. This is the Retro Pocket 5. Come on. So we need to get it into this orange thing. If you get, that's the hole, essentially. Curve. Oh, over the hole. I'm going to take a wild guess that absolutely nobody in this chat right now has ever watched Zoe 101, the TV show. And I've not either, but this minigame is actually pretty fun. Get in the hole. Oh, hole in one. Beautiful. This is Zoe 101, the game. How can I show it? This one. This is, oh no, I've launched it twice. This is Zoe 101 on the Game Boy Advance. It is like competitive frisbee. It is fun. So basically this Zoe 101 game, I played it for a joke, basically. And there's this whole game essentially has only, I think, 3 mini games. That's it. And 2 of them are terrible. I'll show you quickly because there's only 3. 2 of the mini games are dreadful, but disc golf is actually fun. So there's basketball, disc golf, and prank week. So disc golf is actually fun. Basketball, I can never remember how to play this, but it's you have to like move the guy out the way. Oh, time's up. Let me try again. Oh, because I keep speeding up. You just have to move around him. Oh, time's up again. Time's up, you win. That game is dreadful. The game's so bad, but it's not the worst one. And then after completing each minigame, you get these passwords. So I think instead of save files, you have to write down passwords, like in a diary or something. Emulating looks so fun. Emulating is really fun because not only can you play games from your childhood, but you get to experience these games you never had as a kid as well. So yeah, so passwords. A lot of Game Boy Advance games have passwords. So if you want to play this game again later, you don't save the game. You have to grab a notebook. I'll do it now so I can get my precious save file back. You have to grab a notebook. Oh, I really want to play this game again. Better get out my notebook and write down. Okay, I want to play this game again. Zero. My pen's got a cap on it. 0. What even is that? Is that a 2? What is that character? 0. What is the second number? I don't even know. I think is it a 2? 0. I gotta write this down. 0. I'm just gonna draw it. It's like a little snake in a box. 1 4 Z 7 BK. So if I want to play this game of Zoe 101 again, I have to use this password. Oh, okay. Anyway, so that was the game. That was the basketball game. You know what's also funny is there's 3 rooms. There's the girls' room, the boys' room, and the faculty room, and all of them have the exact same 3 mini games. So you just saw me do basketball as the blonde girl against the boy with the brown hair. If I go to faculty and I choose basketball, oh look, here's that same boy and girl back again. And we're back in the same game. Let's try and get a few more baskets this time. Time's up. You win. I got 5 friendship points. Oh no, I got 15 friendship points. And another password. So now if we want to... This looks miserable to play. So if you want to carry on, you now need to write this password. So now we need to write J, whatever that thing is, 19Z7B small q. Great. So basketball's terrible. I assume this massive Z above her head is a good thing. And there's one more called Prank Week, which is possibly, actually not possibly, definitely the worst of all of them. This is the worst. Prank week is the worst. So you get this like nice dialogue. I guess if you were a fan of Zoe 101, you'd like this dialogue, but to me it's just annoying. So prank week. Use the control pad to navigate around obstacles and blah, blah, blah. You'll see what happens. So basically you're trying to get to class or something and everyone's trying to stop you. There are jump scares. There are people throwing stuff like that. Oh, I forgot what the buttons are. There's guys just throwing balloons at your face. There's guys jumping out of bins. Oh no! I lost. Ryan is a comedian. He plays games he doesn't like. Yeah, I don't like this game, but it's pretty funny. Why is Ryan playing the game he doesn't like? Because I have to show you my misery. But the one game I do like is disc golf. I do like this. So I've saved this. How would you avoid the balloons? So there is actually something you can do, but I forgot the button. There is like a button you can do. I can't remember what it is. You can like... Oh, we're gonna have to go back, aren't we? Let's just end this. We're gonna have to go back. Right, let's read the instructions. Yeah, there's like a dodge or there's something you can do. Let me see. I kind of like the pixel art. Me too, actually. It's quite charming. He made me laugh so hard. I'm glad to hear that. I'm so scared. What are you scared of? Carrying in Zoe 101. Seriously, there is something you can do. Let me find it. Let's just get through this dialogue. Right, so use the control pad to navigate around the obstacles in your path before the time runs out. If one of the boys is hiding in a trash can or potted plant, it will shake if you go too close. Pressing the A button will let you sprint, while pressing the B button allows you to sneak past a prank and not trigger it. Pressing L and R will throw one of your water balloons to disable a prank. Why is it so involved? So what are these buttons? I can run with A, sneak with B, and L and R together will throw water balloons. Keep an eye out for flying toilet paper rolls and water balloons. If you get caught, quickly press A to recover. This is a lot of instructions. So I can sneak, I can run. Ah, I've set my L and R to be speed boosts. Let me try and throw balloons then. Well, I don't have any balloons. I'm just going to run. This is miserable. I'm not playing this. Mark of good game design. A big chunk of text, exactly, that you have to scroll down. Okay, I'm not playing that, but let's play disc golf, because I stand by this is actually a good game. It's basically like a little mini golf game. So you look at the hole down there, and the curve is wild. Like if you curve all the way, it curves like almost like a boomerang. So let's see. Oh no. This is actually a pretty fun game. Yeah! This is the one redeeming feature of the game. But guys, if you want to see a miserable game, I have a much worse one than this. You will think this game's a masterpiece after I show you. How do we search? Austin Powers, Oh Behave. Now this is a game. My profile is a cake. Oh, that's a cake? That looks terrifying. My friend baked it. She's working at Kink Cakes, Philippines. That is an amazing looking cake. So this is Austin Powers, Oh Behave. And it's going to continue to get worse and worse. Austin Powers 2000. And yeah, it is. I think it is Rockstar who made this. Let me just use the speed boost function because there is a lot of stuff to do here. Okay, first name. You have to put in this way. I'm V. Why not? Male, female, not sure. Agent V. Oh, you're a naughty one. How did you even find out about these? This came with my Trim UI brick. I was just scrolling through all the games on the brick. I was on the bus. I was on like a 4-hour bus journey to a part in South Korea, like a part in the south of the country, and I just found this game called Austin Powers. Partner, Felicity Shagwell, Ivana Humpalot, a lot of for China. Good God. Okay, anyway. Ryan, I don't believe you. I think you secretly like these games. Oh, I kind of like this game. Okay, anyway, let's just skip through the intro. Interests, swinging. My gosh. You're a swinger like me. Right, so now this is the game. It's an operating system. You control basically a mouse. And let's jump into the games. So we have, probably the best game is Rock, Paper, Scissors against Dr. Evil. The animation is really, really smooth. I don't know why it's so smooth. Oh, I forgot you have to use timing in this game. If you're too early, you lose. Okay, so we'll choose our hand. And then when it goes green, we'll lock in. Dr. Petrovich, good night. Hope you sleep well. The best game is Rock, Paper, Scissors. It actually is. So there's Rock, Paper, Scissors. It's just so smooth. Then what else do we have? We have... I'm not going to show you all the games because they are truly dreadful. What I'll show you is the main game is hidden. You have to scroll down. And in order to scroll down, you have to hit this thing, which is actually a scroll bar. So here is the main game, just called Platform Game. I curated my library of games, painstakingly going through hundreds of games. Now I regret it because I don't have this one or Zoe. This is why you need all the games. You get a lot of people in the community who say they go through, they find like the 5 games they want to play, like I have here on the brick. I have these few games, but then you miss out on all these classics. So here is the Austin Powers platforming game, which isn't the worst. Things are going to get worse, don't worry. So here is the Austin Powers platformer. Look at this. There's a little police hat man, a traffic cone. So this is the platform game, but it's still, I've got something much worse than this. This is actually not bad. Custom UI would look so good on this. You want to turn up the sound a little bit, you want to hear the sound more. Ah. What? Okay, anyway, this game is bad, but there's one that's worse than this, because this game wasn't released by itself. This game was actually part of a 2-game collaboration kind of thing, like Pokemon. Honestly, this game is really polished. Isn't there an Austin Powers game by Rockstar? I think this is by Rockstar, this one. Didn't it say Rockstar? It is. This game is made by Rockstar. You can see the logo. But it gets worse, because you know how Pokemon released 2 games, Pokemon Red and Blue, or Ruby and Sapphire. This is also a dual release, because not only is there Austin Powers Oh Behave, there is a sister game that goes with it, which is Dr. Evil. Oh, I think it's that one that I just saw. Austin Powers Welcome to My Underground Lair, which is the Dr. Evil version. Love how there was a bag of tea to collect. Yeah, because he's British, right? So this is actually a twin game. There is the Dr. Evil version and the Austin Powers version. And they wanted it to be like Pokemon, where you're meant to have one and your friend has one and they communicate with each other. And this one is somehow potentially even worse. So here we go, another Rockstar game. You know, this is when people think of Rockstar, this is what they should be thinking of. I'm going to really quickly skip through the intro this time. Name X. I'm a clone. My pet is a mutated sea bass. I live in a volcano. Now, Las Vegas, why not? Was it Yorkshire tea? Maybe Tetley. Just found out Austin Powers is a movie. Yeah, it's a movie. I wonder how successful the games were. I think not very. I'm also very interested by that. My interests are diabolical schemes. Right, so now we're in the game now. And once again, go through the game list. And what's the first game? Oh, would you look at that? It's rock, paper, scissors. But now you are Dr. Evil. And I think the idea is like this. You can connect 2 Game Boys together to have rock, paper, scissor battles. Like you used to connect for Pokemon battles. You can do rock, paper, scissor battles. It's just, I can't believe Rockstar were making rock, paper, scissor games. Is that where the rock in Rockstar comes from? Okay, I'm going to quickly skip through this because I want to show you the main event. So in the Austin Powers game, the main event was that platforming game, right? But here we have something much worse. We have a little motorbike game called Knievel. Oh, Izzy, I'm glad you like watching the stream. I love watching streams and I love doing streams. So I used to do streaming maybe 5 years ago. I've not done a stream in years now, but I really want to get into it again. Exactly, Dan. You could just play rock, scissors, paper for real. You don't need rock, paper, scissors. Doesn't need a Game Boy Color. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Where's my link cable? Exactly. It's so stupid. So let's jump into the main event, the main show, Knievel. This is hilarious. So this is a I'm laughing already. This is a little motorbike game. But you'll see the problem with it. You have to I think you have to kind of balance yourself. It's like one of those old BMX games. You have to balance left and right. Or you just flip over like this onto your head. You have 2 levels. You have fuel and you have evil. And if you smash your head, you run out of evil. Please keep streaming. I'll keep watching these. I like them. Oh, thank you. I will keep streaming for sure. I really want to start streaming regularly. So you have the accelerator, you have your balance, and you have a button that just completely switches direction immediately. So let's see if I can do that and come back the other way. This game is just so bad. Whoa, the flip. One thing I will say is on the Retro Pocket 5, you actually can control this okay. On the Trim UI brick, using, I don't know what it is about it, but it's so hard to control on the brick. All you can do is just flip onto your head. Let's get a bit more volume so you can hear the great sounds. Ryan, do a backflip. Honestly, I insist this is really polished. The bike animation is really smooth. It is smooth, to be fair. It is smooth. I will give them that. It is smooth. Let me see if I can complete the level. It just flips for no reason. I'll show you a better game I found in a minute. Oh my god. I give up. How's the weather in Seoul? Well, that is a very detailed reply. The weather in Seoul, I'll check my phone. It is, these days it's very hot. Right now it's 22 degrees. It's going to be 30 later. These days it's been 30 degrees every day lately. It does look like it's going to cool down a little bit soon. But yeah, it's like a few days ago it was 32 degrees. It's too early for this. Yeah, 22 degrees right now. Gonna be 30. Gonna be rough. I can't be patient enough for a game like this. Yeah, me too. I think you have to be a kid to play this game because you have to be a kid who has nothing else to do. Yeah, I wanted to show that, and I have been meaning to make a video. I want to make a YouTube video of all these awful games. I would love to make a video of all these bad games that I found. There are just so many. I've been fiddling with Portmaster and Ambernick. And I got one of my favourite PC games working, Clanad. Well, what is Clanad? I don't know that. Is it as humid in Korea as it is in the UK? So, I didn't honestly understand what the word humid meant until I moved to Korea. Like, obviously I've heard of the word humid, but I didn't fully understand what humid was in the UK because, you know, in the UK it gets a bit muggy sometimes. But Korea's humidity is so much of a different level. You cannot even, like, the UK just doesn't get humid. In my opinion, the UK just, there is no humidity in the UK. It's so humid in Korea, you can't breathe. I never thought I would miss UK weather, but I badly miss UK weather all the time. Okay, what games should we jump into now? I want to try to get a Game Boy Color game working. Oh, I guess that was a Game Boy Color game, wasn't it? Because I want to just run this little setup I have here. It's cute. Where's my original? Well, give me a second. Image. Let me find my original picture I downloaded. Downloads. Transform. I got this cute little overlay that's pointless, but my plan was to put the text on the screen like this. So I essentially want to turn my stream into a massive Game Boy Color. I was in Japan last summer and it was wet. Yeah, it's unreal, honestly. Like, I went on holiday to a beautiful holiday place in Korea. I stepped outside my hotel and within a second, I was like drenched in sweat immediately. So I just spent like the whole holiday just in the hotel. Play God of War, please. Never played God of War. I do have the PSP version. I'm in Florida, so it's always hot. I feel like Florida is like a nice hot though. I mean, I've never been there, but people always say like Florida weather's pretty nice. Korea's like a really horrible, muggy, humid hot. Did I just see a Baldur's Gate game on GBA? Probably. I mean, as I said before, like all these Game Boy Advance games, I've just ripped off of the brick and the Pixel. So I'm not sure what's in there, but I'm constantly shocked what's on the GBA. It has everything. Let's also get the Pixel working as well. The Pixel is super cute. I don't really use it that much these days because I'm always using the brick. But I honestly really like this. I think it's one of my favorite devices, to be honest. I feel like the brick kind of makes it a bit pointless. For how much did you get the device? This Retro Pocket 5 is $219. I do have an affiliate link, which I'll put that in the chat in case anyone wants to use it. It should be in the description of this video, by the way, as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's $219. To me, it's very worth it. How do I use it? I'm trying to post a link right now. I don't know if it works. Yeah, there's my affiliate link. So if you do want to buy one in the future, consider using my link because it does help me out. If someone uses my link to buy this, I get like $7, which it doesn't sound like a lot of money, but considering the fact that you don't pay any extra money, it's just like I'm getting $7 for, you don't have to pay anything. It's good for me because it means if two people buy one, that I can buy dinner with that. So it's great for me. I have the Pixel as well. Love it. I love the Pixel. The Pixel's so good. And I've not used the Pixel in a while, and I actually really kind of regret it. Because also this is like the kind of operating system it comes with is super nice. You just flick through all the systems. There's nice little pictures of them. So again, let's go to Game Boy Color. How many games do I have there? 525 games. Let's jump into something like Pokemon. Pokemon Red would be great on here. Oh, Pokemon Gold. That's what I was playing on here a lot. Pokemon Gold is fantastic. I picked an RP5 used for $150. That's a great price. That's really great. Ryan, do you have a Discord? A game of the week / month will be fun. I do have a Discord, and we do have a game of the week. So I should try and post that as well. If anybody in my chat right now can post my Discord link, that would be really good, because it's getting quite tricky for me to keep posting stuff. Yeah, I do have a Discord, and I have a game of the week. If you go to my website, ryanretro.com, we have game of the week right there on the homepage. One thing I'm going to do when I do my next stream, I'm definitely going to figure out maybe a second monitor or something where I can show my browser, because that's clearly something I need to do. I need to show the browser. So for now, let me try and show on my Retro Pocket 5 itself. Let me go to my website. I'm not sure how the website looks on the Retro Pocket 5. So if you go to my website here, ryanretro.com, up here is my Discord link. You can actually see the Discord link at the top of the screen. So you can tap on that and it will take you to my Discord, Ryan Retro here. So we have 2,695 members. So that's great to talk about things. Now, if you scroll down my website, here is Game of the Week. And right now our Game of the Week is Portal. Let me move my camera out of the way for now. Right now our Game of the Week is Portal. We have a timer until next week's Game of the Week. And right there is also the Discord link to join in our chat about Game of the Week as well. So yeah, we're doing Portal right now. Last week was Minish Cap. If you want to vote for the Game of the Week, you can join my Patreon, which is a few dollars. And I'm going to add more features to Patreon soon. If you have any ideas about things to add to Patreon, please let me know, because I do want to add as much as I can. So yeah, if you just check out my website, ryanretro.com, you can join the Discord and everything's there. So yeah, let's carry on. Ryan Retro, baby. Hey, Tony, how are you doing? I think, Tony, you are the person who comments the most on all of my videos. So I really appreciate you. Thanks for always commenting on everything. I feel like I can make a video about anything because I know Tony will be there. So thank you for that. I was going to show my Pixel, but it seems to not be working. It seems to have frozen. But here's another thing about the Pixel. It comes automatically with, can I show that? It comes with these kind of borders and dotted design, like shaders built in. It's a shame that it's crashed right now because it's a really, really nice device. Thanks for all the RP5 tutorials. You're welcome. I've got so many. Like, if you check my channel, there's an absurd amount of tutorials. Oh, and this is one thing I wanted to show you guys. Let's go back to the website quickly. I'm currently making my way through adding all my video links to my website. So what that means is if you tap on the Retro Pocket 5 here, the first one, if you tap there, and at the top of the screen you have all of the compatibility lists. So let's say Secret Console, and they'll all be color coded. You can sort by the date they were added to see new ones. You can hit performance to see all the perfect ones. You can search for a game like Breath and then see all of those ones. But another thing that I've added is if you go back to the Retro Pocket 5, underneath that, here are my videos. If you just tap it, it will open YouTube. But what's cool about this is I've divided it into categories. So if you want to look at, let's say, emulator tests, you just tap emulator tests and it will just show emulator tests. And if you choose accessories, it really nicely, smoothly transitions. So these are the accessories, like the cases and grips I reviewed. If you tap on, let's say, fun videos, it will change to just some fun ones I made. So the only issue with this is it's not automatic, and I have to add every single video myself. So I've got over 100 videos I need to add to this. So far I've added, I think, maybe 70. I've gone through adding all of these one by one. So yeah, bear with me a little bit. Give me a little bit of time because I have to do it all manually. But when it's all done, it's going to all be sortable like this in a really neat way. So you can go to my website, you just say, I want to look at the Retro Pocket 5. I want to know what PS2 games I can run. It's there. Or I want to look at the Retro Pocket 5. I want to see what accessories there are. Tap that one. There's my videos. So I'm putting a lot of time and effort into this. So I hope it's just a good resource for everybody. So, and then if you just tap one of the videos, it's going to open that video on YouTube. So hopefully that's going to help everyone, or Ryanception. So I hope that's going to help everyone. I hope that's going to help you guys out. I just need to keep going and adding all of these videos, so bear with me. So much dedication, respect. Thank you. Just give me a second, guys. I'm sat right in front of my aircon right now, and it's kind of hurting my throat, so I'm just going to get a drink quickly. What I need is some throat sweets. Actually, you know what I'll get. I actually have this super high-powered syrup from the doctor. This is like a codeine. So this is a doctor-prescribed codeine shot that would just numb my throat. I'm going to take that. Is your Mini out of commission? What do you mean by that? It's, I'm not really using it. I did manage to break it in this stream. I managed to break the stick off of it. The Mini, to me, I don't want to use it because the screen's too small. If I had the screen replacement, I think it would be my most used device. I think the V1 to the V2 Mini is the biggest handheld improvement we've seen in a while. Blackcurrant throat sweets are the best. See, in Korea, it's hard to get throat sweets except Halls. They have a lot of Halls. But I think I've run out. Let me check. Yeah, I think I've run out. I'm just gonna have to take some actual medicine. Ugh. Okay, I've taken some medicine, so let's power on. No, I have the V1. I really wish I had the V2, but the V1 it was actually sent to me by a company, not by Retroid, but by a store. So that was a like a sponsored video, but unfortunately, Retroid will only give you a screen replacement if you bought it from Retroid. So once I told them that I got it from a third-party store, they just weren't interested. I told Retroid, I mean, I'll buy it. I don't want it for free. I will buy the screen replacement. But they just ignored me. Have you got Dave the Diver to work on Game Hub? No, I haven't, unfortunately. Again, that's since I started using streaming, like GeForce Now and xCloud, that's kind of killed off Game Hub for me at the moment, because GeForce Now automatically supports cloud saves. Now, I'll check if it's on but obviously it's not free. You have to pay. That's a downside. It's like $10 a month, $15. Let me check if Dave the Diver's on there. I don't have Dave the Diver on Steam. I have it on my Switch. Yeah, I have Dave the Diver on Switch, so I didn't buy it on Steam. Yeah, it's there. It's a Dave the Diver is on GeForce Now, but obviously you have to pay for that, so it's not free. But if you did pay for it, it's there. And that would support cloud saves. Many questions. Oh, thanks for all the people joining and asking questions. It's great. I'll always be here. Oh, you are the best, Tony. Thank you so much. Thank you for always being here. I love sorting and categorizing. Yeah, me too. It's so good. It's just, it takes time. So give me some time. Oh, also one more thing. If you didn't know this about the website, it has a dark mode toggle down the bottom right. So if you just tap this, it'll be nice and easy on the eyes. I'm really trying to make my website as fluid as possible, so all of the animations are very smooth. That's something I'm working on a lot. So yeah, just... what else do we have? Lots of questions. There was a question I wanted to answer. Where was it? Are you a full-time content creator? No, I'm working as a teacher. This is just something I do after work. I don't make enough money to be a full-time content creator. I wish I did, but I've only been making these videos for 7 months now. So my dream is maybe after like a couple of years, I'll make enough money that I can be full-time, because I would love this to be my full-time job. If I could do this all day, I also think if I could dedicate all my time to it, I could make even better content, There's a lot of full-time YouTubers in this niche who they make great videos, and that's their full-time job. And I always think to myself, I wish I have the time that they have to make videos. Most of my videos are made after I get home from work. I get home from work, sit down, quickly plan something, write down some notes, quickly film, edit, everything after work, until nighttime. I'm working through the night. I wish I had time to dedicate. I wish I had time to dedicate to this, because I think I could really make better content even. I just, the only way that can happen is if my views continue to go up, When I upload a video, I get 5,000 views, 10,000 views, which is fantastic. But I need to move up to 30,000, 50,000. Then I can probably go full time. But that's just going to take time. You know, it's going to take time to people to discover my content. And I do believe I can go full time if I continue. You know, I'm very committed to this. I didn't expect I would have this many subscribers. After 7 months, I have 14,000 subscribers. I didn't expect I would have 10,000 in a year. I was expecting to do this for maybe 2 years before making a single penny. So I do make a little bit of money now, some pocket money, so that's great. But I don't make anywhere near enough to go full time. So that's my dream, basically. Going full time is my dream. Ryan, what's your favorite game series of all time? I guess it would have to be FIFA. I'm obsessed with FIFA. You can see here some of my favorite games right now are, I've got FIFA 15, FIFA 2005, FIFA 18, FIFA World Cup 98. I'm absolutely loving FIFA. Let's just jump into one of these quickly. FIFA 15, I hadn't played before actually. I played it for the first time a month ago maybe. And it's so arcadey. You just score constantly. You just, like, everything you do is a goal, basically. It would be funny if I said that now and then do really badly. Let me just answer a few more questions and we'll jump into that. What front end is that? That is Daiji Show. I'm going to make a... Let me actually write that down. Let me write it down before I forget. Front end comparison of Daiji Show. This is my English teacher handwriting here, which is very similar to doctor handwriting. Front end comparison. How do you spell Daiji Show? It's not even English. Daiji Show. Beacon. ESDE. Beautiful. Right, so I will make a video of this. Let's not forget, these are my Zoe 101 passwords. Very important. Don't forget those. Thanks for the nice comments. Your style is refreshing and honest. Thank you for that. Yeah, I want to be honest. The thing is, I'm a very positive person. So sometimes I feel like it's a shame, not a shame, but sometimes I feel like I'm too positive about devices. But that's just my nature, right? I'm always honest about it. If something's not good, I'm going to say it's not that good. Like, this is not good. This handheld is not good. But even this is not good. I still do use it sometimes because it's got nice joysticks, which I might try to steal and put on something else. And it's very simple. Let me charge this up and show this as well. Sometimes I worry my positivity is going to make people think that I'm being dishonest, but it's absolutely not. I'm always honest. We appreciate your efforts. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really trying my best all the time. Can't forget the Zoe passwords. I tell you, if I forget these Zoe passwords, that would be... Oh, my life would be over as I know it. Can you play Clash of Clans on the Pocket 5? Yeah, you can play any Android game. I have made 2 or 3 Android videos before. I have a few Android games here. I've got Stardew Valley, I've got Stumble Guys, which I'll jump into soon. I've got Balatro, Crossy Road, Delta Force. I haven't actually tried that one yet. I just installed it. Monument Valley. I've got some Netflix games. Pokemon trading card game. What else do I have? Spiritfarer, which is also on Netflix. Some game called Terra Nil, I don't know. Netflix has surprisingly good games. There's GTA and all kinds of games on Netflix. Let's just try to score a goal quickly to illustrate my point of how easy it is. There's just no defense. Oh, let's get it on the full screen. Hey, what a goal. Crossy Road is 10 years old now, really? Oh, it doesn't feel that long. Great content, by the way. I take it you're getting the dual screen. Thank you. And yes, I'm definitely getting the dual screen. Oh, look at this goal. This is a thing of beauty. The rainbow flick over the keeper. This used to be my signature move in football games. I had a YouTube channel about, well, my first YouTube channel was 17 years ago, but I had a YouTube channel about 10 years ago where I used to make FIFA content. Can you play games using the screen? Yes, it's a touch screen. So what would be a good example of that? What's a touchscreen game? Crossy Road must be a touchscreen game, right? So easy to win, it's like playing against Leeds. Yes. So here's Crossy Road. And yeah, you can touch the screen. I don't remember the controls of Crossy Road. You just tap, that's it. Oh, there you go, swipe. Because, it's essentially just an Android phone, right? Oh, speaking of which, I got a really funny comment on YouTube the other day. The comment on YouTube said, like, oh, why do you think you can play secret console games on this? This is an Android phone. Of course you can't play secret console games. And I was like, dude, you're commenting on my channel. I've got like 10 videos playing secret console games. Speaking of which, let's jump into one now. Tap and swipe, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a touchscreen device, so we can always play touchscreen games. We can also, bring in the screen mapper as well and put, virtual buttons and joysticks all over the screen as well. There's a lot you can do. This is one of my favorite just jump in and play secret console games, Golf Story. It's just super arcadey, it's super fun and cute, and it even runs well on the Classic. Can't wait for the extra uses for handhelds video. Let me write that down as well, along with my Zoe 101 passwords. I do have kind of a new content plan over the next month or two, which I'll talk about in a second. Extra uses for handhelds. So, if you guys have been watching me for a while, you'll know that when I started my channel, I was uploading a video every day, 7 days a week. And then I went to 5 days a week because 7 days was kind of burning me out. But I'm trying to change that over the next month or two. Oh, lag. Because, as I said before, I need my views to kind of go up. If I want to do this as a full-time job, I need to start getting more views. So I think one of the ways I could possibly do that is by putting more effort into my content. As I said, I have a job already. I'm a teacher, I have a job. So I can't dedicate like all day to this like some YouTubers can. I have to split my two jobs basically. YouTube is becoming a second job to me now. So I have to do one job, then get home. I have to then do another job. So what I want to do is instead of making 5 videos a week, I want to make 2 videos a week that are higher quality. So what I'm going to do is I'm planning videos basically. I'll try and show you a quick, I don't really want to give away what videos I'm making because it doesn't matter. It's just, I'd rather it was more of a surprise, but I'll show you an example of one of them. I'm making a video about, as I said before, I'm making a video of the Classic versus the Brick. And instead of just recording that after work like I usually would, I'm actually put together this whole plan where this is the thumbnail I already made, this is a comparison table I got, and then I've put together all of this information already, like rough ideas of both and notes, and I haven't written a script yet, but I'm putting together a lot of planning, and then over the next couple of days I'm going to make an actual full script, and then I'm going to make the video maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. So that's what I want to do now. I want to put a lot of effort into these videos, and I'll upload just maybe twice a week. And I think at first my views are going to fall a little bit, but I'm hoping over time because the quality is higher, I'm hoping that eventually the views will get up over time. That's my plan. I'll do that for 1 or 2 months. And if it doesn't work, I'll just go back to my old style of like uploading 5 days a week. I'm okay with that. I just want to try this because I really, really want to make this a full-time job. I would be so happy if this was my job. So I want to give it a chance, you know? So yeah, the next month or two, expect 1 or 2 high quality videos a week from me. And then, yeah, as I said, if it doesn't work out and my views stay the same, I'll go back to uploading often. I think I should just try things out right now. Overclocking the RP5, definitely a good video idea. I need to write all these down, but I don't have any space because of all these passwords. Overclock video. I'll write that down. Thank you. I do still have a, if any of you have been here since the beginning of my channel, I used to ask people all the time, what content do you think I should make? And I've still got this file on my phone that has probably more than 150 video ideas in it. I've got no shortage of video ideas, that's for sure. I've got endless video ideas. Does your teacher job allow you to lower your time to progressively transition to YouTube? It doesn't, no, it's quite strict. I have to keep the time. But I'm just trying, you know, I've been a teacher for 8 years, almost 9 years. So I'm very, you know, I'm very experienced and familiar with teaching by this point. So I don't need to like do much work outside of work because I've got all of it like kind of nailed down by now. So yeah, I'm just trying to use my time the best I can. I have to work pretty much full time, but I'm trying to use my time well. Imagine putting Windows on this. There is a Windows emulator called Winlator that I've made videos on before. So you can actually have a little Windows environment. You can't have full Windows, that's not possible. But you can run this Winlator, which apparently I don't have it running right now, but I'll just show you quickly. You can have a Windows environment. Epic Games has some overlap. Oh, yeah, I remember showing some Epic Games a long time ago. I'd love another Portal video. What's crazy is quite a lot of people use my affiliate link for the Portal. I think I only made like 2 videos on it maybe. I definitely didn't make many videos about this. But a lot of people use my affiliate link, which I'm so grateful about. And I think enough people use the link that is actually paid for the Portal, which is wild because I barely showed it that much. So first of all, thank you so much to everyone who bought this with my link. That's amazing that you've basically paid for this for me. Thank you so much. And that also tells me there must be enough interest in it that I should make more videos about it. Because if I only made a couple of videos and that many people use my link, clearly people want to see it. So I feel like I really owe the people who use my link to make more videos on it. So yeah, one thing I'm going to do is when my GeForce Now subscription expires, I'm currently paying for the 60 frames per second version. When it expires, I'm going to upgrade to 120. Because the video I really want to make about this is I really want to make a video about 120 frame per second gaming. Oh, use it. Thank you so much for using it. Thank you. It really helps. Obviously, this is more expensive than the Retro Pocket 5. So I get more money when someone uses this. When someone buys a Retro Pocket 5, I get like $7. If someone buys this, I think I get like more than $10, maybe $12 or $15 if someone buys this. And so, you know, if like 20, 30 people use it, it almost pays for my one. So thanks so much to who used that. Yeah, the one video I really want to make about this is 120 FPS gaming. That's one I really want to make. And my camera I'm using right now can shoot in 120 frames per second. But the problem is YouTube doesn't support 120 frames per second. So I think what I'm probably going to do is make the video, upload it to YouTube, and on YouTube it will be 60 frames per second. And then I'll probably upload the file on maybe on Patreon, because that gives something to the people who are supporting me to say thank you to them. I'll upload the file on there, so if you have a Portal or a monitor that can support 120 frames per second, you can watch it in its full like smoothness. I think that's the best all-round solution. If YouTube supported 120 frames per second, I'd do that, but unfortunately it doesn't. Does Skyrim run best on WinLater? Yes. WinLater is the best way for Skyrim. You should get a solid 60 frames per second, and you can run some mods as well. Do any of the secret console emulators still work? Yeah, Citron. Get Citron 0.6.1, I think, or 0.6. And Citron is the one that I've got now. I've pretty much stopped using the others. I'm using Citron 0.4 is good, and 0.6 and 0.61 are good. I recommend those. You helped make my final decision. I love it. I'm really glad to hear that. That you mean the Portal, right? Yeah, I don't vibe with the Portal, and I'm not sure why. Because it seems I'm really the odd one out here. Everyone loves the Portal. I think to me, it's too close in size to my Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck was the first handheld I had, and I really wanted to downsize. I wanted something a lot smaller. And you see the Portal is not that much smaller. I mean, it is smaller, but it seems like it's in the same ballpark. Whereas the Retro Pocket 5 is a lot smaller. So that's why, to me, something like the Portal is in this kind of middle ground where it's big enough that it's a shame it's Android to me, and it's not. You know, the Steam Deck is a full computer. I've actually dual booted Windows on this. I have Windows on this too. So I can connect this to a keyboard and mouse, and this is a full-blown PC. And when the Portal is almost the same size, and it's only Android, to me, I don't know, I just don't vibe with it that much. But it is amazing. It feels great, like the screen is incredible. It's brilliant. I don't know. Okay, I don't actually even know why I don't love it. I don't know. Maybe it's like a relationship. You meet someone who's like really good looking, really funny, really nice, but you just don't like them. They're just like, I don't know. You're like they're a friend. They're not wife material. They're a friend. You know, it's like that. But yeah, I don't know. I might make some Steam Deck videos as well, because I get affiliate emails probably every week, probably multiple a week, about Steam Deck accessories, but I don't make any videos. So I might start making some Steam Deck videos, like emulation on Steam Deck tips and tricks, because I'm always getting companies ask me about Steam Deck accessories, and I just always reject them because I don't use a Steam Deck. And oh, speaking of which, for you guys here, let me tell you the next like sponsored product I'm getting. That'll be fun to talk about. I'd love to own an Odin Portal, but my cheapness won't allow me to spend that much. And it's Switch 2 over Portal. I would pick the Switch 2 over the Portal just because of the first party games you get. But I think there would also be a good combo. Switch 2 for the first party games and Portal for emulation. I think they go well together. If you have WinLater, can't you just play games off of Steam? You can. I've made a video about this as well. You can, but it's quite tricky to set up. It doesn't run particularly great. If you're going to grab something that big, might as well use the bigger. Yeah, that's how I feel. The Portal is just close enough to a Windows handheld size. To me, it's a bit too big. Deck vids will be fun. Yeah, if you guys let me know what kind of deck videos you'd like to see, I would, obviously the Steam Deck was my first real handheld, and I was going to make a channel dedicated to the Steam Deck before. Let me show you guys my next sponsored item that's coming in. After I received this, that I don't really like, I made a decision that I'm going to be extremely picky about what I accept as a kind of sponsored product. Like a lot of YouTubers in this niche just clearly accept everything. You will see like they have a new handheld every 2 days. Check out this Thunderbox 3000. It's like $7 from, I don't know, Swahili, you know, but I'm going to be really picky about what I accept. So I want to show you what I'm getting soon, because it's something I actually am excited to show. So let me try and share my browser again, which went horribly last time, but can you see that? Let me try to show my browser. Okay, where is it? It's called Zyke. So there's a company reached out to me called Zyke or Zeek. They wanted to send me a product, but I didn't want it, so I asked for something else. Let me show you this product. Zyke. Okay, can you see this? So this company called Zyke or Zeek, they reached out to me and they wanted to send me this like telescopic game controller. And I get probably 3 of these offered to me every week. This is by far the thing that gets recommended to me the most. I get so many emails, people wanting to give me these to make video, but the problem is I have a lightning connector iPhone. My iPhone uses this rubbish lightning port, so I can't even use any of these. So if I had an Android, like a Samsung handheld, I would probably be all over this, but I don't have it. So I said I don't want it, but I checked out the company, Zyke, and they actually have lots of cool stuff. They have stuff like gaming things, they have things for your laptops, for everything. And I found this instead. So I've been looking for something like this for a while. This is like a little USB-C hard drive, and it's made for iPhones because, you know, the new iPhones, they can record really nice video, but you need storage. So this is a little, very small USB-C hard drive, and they show lots of use cases for it on the website. And it supports 4K 120, so it should have a really fast speed. And they show a lot of use cases, and one of them, if you look at this one, is connecting into a handheld. So like so I thought this would be pretty cool. I mean, I'm not sure if it's going to be too big. It looks quite small. So I reached out to them and said, instead of that game controller, can you instead give me this? And they said, yes. So I've got this coming soon. I'm really excited about trying this. So my idea with it is to use it on all my handhelds. So I'm going to make a video about that soon. I asked them if they will send it to me, they said yes. So the idea is going to be I'll be able to put that like some, let's say, Windows games on my Steam Deck, and then just put it over to my Retro Pocket 5 and my Portal, and I think it's going to be really cool. So let's check that out when it comes. Thanks for the great videos. I got the RP5 thanks to your reviews, and it was the best decision ever. Hope your channel grows fast. Thank you so much, Just Jam. I'm really happy you like it. I hope so. Absolutely. The absolute killing point of the Portal is streaming. That like 120 Hz OLED is beautiful. It's definitely streaming is what it's for. I think when it comes to playing games, I'd rather use the Steam Deck. But for streaming, I mean, it's got a better screen than the Steam Deck for sure. I think my issue personally with the Portal is just that I don't have a gaming PC. I think if I had a gaming PC, I would be all over the Portal all the time. I would love it. But because I don't have one, I can't really use its most popular use case. So yeah, I think that's the issue for me. But if you have a gaming PC, or you sign up to GeForce Now with 120 frames per second, that plan, I think the Portal is definitely amazing. And that's why, even though it's kind of funny, because, you know, like, I don't lie about it. I tell everyone very openly, I don't really use this. But I can easily recommend it, because it's excellent. It's so good. Sometimes it feels a bit contradictory that I say, everyone buy this thing I don't use. It's really good. You know, it's a great device. And yeah, we can also try streaming on this, Battlefield, something. I'm sure it will work well. Yeah, I have a gaming PC, so I don't end up using my RP5. I'd only be streaming 10 feet away. Yeah, but that's kind of what... I had a gaming PC when I bought the Steam Deck. But then, you know, this... So essentially this is a gaming PC as well, right? But the ability to just take this anywhere, to me, it just is so good. We just jump into a game quickly. I say like Palia. Palia is the game I was playing a lot on this. Oh, and it needs an update, never mind. Let me jump into something simple. Portal 2. I've played 13 hours of Portal 2. The fact that I've not finished the game in 13 hours is a bit sad. I just want a PS Vita 2. Now that would be good. Do you guys think it's interesting that a lot of the really cool consoles flopped? Like the Vita flopped, the Dreamcast flopped. Ryan, Retro Game Core, and Tech Dweeb are the only three I watch anymore in this space. Top 3 content quality-wise for sure. Oh, thank you for saying that. I hope one day I have their success. That's what I will say. I hope I have a... Yeah, I hope I could be as successful as them one day. That would be fantastic. Why not make extra uses video for the Steam Deck too? Yeah, that would be a good idea because, you know, the Steam Deck's a full-fledged PC, so there's a lot of extra uses there. I especially want to incorporate more music stuff because, you know, I majored in music, so I have my trusty guitar with me all the time. Let's see if I can show this on the screen. It's a bit dusty, like this. And my guitar with me, which I'm not sure if you'll be able to even hear it, but if I connect my little speaker, maybe this tiny little speaker I have. Yeah, Tech Tree is very funny. I like his content too. Can you hear this? Can you hear that? I guess you can, right? I used to do some guitar streaming on Twitch as well back in the day. That was quite fun. Yeah, anyway, before I was a teacher or a YouTuber, I was like a professional guitar player, so I would like to incorporate that as well. Okay, that's enough. But, I'll probably, next time I stream, I'll probably try to incorporate like a face cam or just like so I can, you know, play some lovely guitar or something like that. It's coming through perfectly. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Blunderman, how you doing, Owen? Yeah, I'll try to incorporate some guitar at some point as one of my talents. So here is Portal 2 on, you know, the Valve device, and I'm not sure why it looks so saturated on this on the stream. You sound amazing playing the guitar. Thank you. That was kind of almost my job before. That was my major. So the guitar is definitely my biggest talent I have. I have 2 talents in the world: guitar and talking. So I have an acoustic as well. This one. I should put the guitar away. It's very dangerous. If I start playing guitar, before I know it, 10 hours have gone by. So this would turn into a guitar stream. Yeah, I'm glad to see you catching the stream. It's nice to see you here. I saw your stream the other day. It was really good. I was watching on my phone. Just got the RP5 and the killer app for me has been Artemis and Apollo. Yeah, I really need to try that more. But as I said, the problem is I sold my gaming PC. I spent a lot of money building an amazing gaming PC a few years ago. I bought at the time it was the 2080 was the best graphics card. I couldn't afford that, so I bought the 2070 Super, and then I bought 64 gigs of RAM. I bought the best CPU at the time, which was like the 5800 or 5900 by Ryzen. It was like I had basically the best CPU that wasn't the Threadripper. I had the second best graphics card, 64 gigs of RAM, terabytes of storage, and then as soon as I bought the Steam Deck, I just never touched my computer anymore because I was able to play basically the same games anywhere, like on the sofa, on the bed, just anywhere. So I stopped going to my desk. I like Tech Dweeb as well. Damn, sounds good. Thank you, Izzy. Thank you, Camille. Yeah, definitely guitar is my talent, so I should try it some more. I also really want to make a guitar channel. I'm sure like nobody would watch it, but just for myself, I want to make one. I love the comments coming up on screen. Really professional. Thank you. That was the one thing I wanted to do. Yesterday, I set up this stream, and the one thing I wanted was comments. This is it's something called Social Stream Ninja. It's very easy to set up. I can just click on a comment I like, and it will come up. So many comments. Thank you for the comments, guys. Ordered my RP5, waiting patiently. Yeah, it might take a little bit of time. So it might take a week or two. I'm lucky that I'm in Korea, so anything from China comes in a few days. I think my RP5 came in, I think, 2 days. And when I order things from AliExpress very cheaply, they come in maybe like 4 days, 3 days. But if you're in like Europe or America, it might take some time. I'm excited for you as well. Izzy, you got to get on the train. Get on the RP5 train. A lot of people like Tech Dweeb in this scene, so that's really cool. I should collaborate with Tech Dweeb. Would you like to see a Tech Dweeb Ryan Retro collaboration? That could be quite fun. I don't know if Tech Dweeb wants to, but it could be fun. I'd love a guitar channel from you. Make sure to announce it here. Yeah, I'll definitely work on a guitar channel. I've actually got some guitar stuff coming next week. And I will play on stream sometimes as well. Maybe I play some game music, like some Pokemon music, incorporate them together. So let's see what we can do. Let's check out that Postman Pat game. I'm extremely curious about this. I mean, I think you might need to be British to know who Postman Pat is. But basically, Postman Pat is a kids show. It's a kids show about a mail carrier, a postman. I just can't believe that that's a game. Yes, Tech Dweeb and Ryan Retro. Oh, it'll be good. You live in South Korea? Yes, I live in Korea. I got an RP4 Pro for my girlfriend, East Coast USA. Took 3 to 5 days. Oh, that's great. That's really great to hear. It seems like it's kind of a bit of a mixed bag. If you live in America, quite obviously far away from China, it seems a bit, some people get it in like 3 days and some people are waiting for 2 weeks. So I've had my RP5 for a week now, ordered it after watching your video about the grip. Now I just need to figure out how to get HD texture packs working. What system are you using? If you're using GameCube, I've actually made a video dedicated to that. I've made a HD texture pack video. So check that out. If you search my channel for the word, just for HD, you'll find some things I've done. Postman Pat was the OG, hell yeah. So here's his little post van. I love this already. Let's have a look. I love the languages. What were they? English, Danish, Norwegian? 2006. Let's go. I hope it's got the theme song. I don't care if the theme song's copyrighted, I'm playing it. Yes, it's got the song! I'm gonna have to play this on guitar. I watched it, I don't have a textures folder. If you don't have the textures folder, then just make one. Just make a folder and just call it textures. You can just make a new folder. Yes, Postman Pat time. What you've been waiting for. Just tried streaming from my Steam Deck using Sunshine. The deck is docked with Ethernet and it works. Oh, good to hear that, yeah. I was saying earlier in the stream, the only time I use my Steam Deck now is when me and my girlfriend play co-op games. I've tried playing co-op on the Retro Pocket 5, but a lot of the emulators don't like it when you connect two controllers. Well, mostly Secret Console. Secret Console seems to crash. Whereas, you know, obviously the Steam Deck is just a rock solid console. So I mostly only play this docked to the TV with a couple of controllers. So I'm actually going to just set this up permanently as a console. I'm going to set it up under the TV as a console. And I also use the Steam Deck to firmware update my other handhelds because I don't have a Windows PC. Oh no, guys, there's a password option. Oh, the password is different things. Should we just guess one? Wrong. I was hoping it would be numerical and I could put in my Zoe 101 passwords. I decided to order my RP5 off of Amazon. With the free shipping, it ended up being almost the same price. Yes, but then I don't get any affiliate money. Yeah, so Steve, make a textures folder. Just make a new folder and call it textures, and then try to follow my guide. And if you have any problems, let me know. It's been a long time since I did that. So I'm actually thinking these days about I'm gonna, you know, like Retro Game Core, he has his website with his written guides. I'm probably gonna do that as well, and Joey does that too. I'm gonna do that as well. I'm gonna go through my old videos and I'm gonna just basically write out what I say in the video as a written guide, because I myself forget what I did in those videos. I'll make a video, then months pass and somebody will ask me like, oh, how do you do that thing? And I've completely forgotten by now. Yeah, I've got so many things to think about, I can't remember. So I'm probably going to go through my old videos when I have time and write them out in writing. So obviously that's good for the community, and it's also good for me to go back and read what I did. Okay, let's see. I don't seem to have any sound. Oh, it's not a platformer, is it? Oh my god, I think I'm in love with this game already. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, why is he so good at jumping? Why is the postman so good at jumping? Get the stamps. I have a question, guys. Do you think there's going to be enemies in this game? Like a barking dog, or... Do you think the postman's going to have mobs? Oh, why can I move my... Screen's kind of in the way. Come on, Pat. I've been waiting for my parcel for 2 days now. He's good at jumping because he's Postman Pat, exactly. Right, let's see if I can get through this. One thing I will say is the graphics are pretty good. Compared to the other Game Boy Advance games we've been playing. This game's a little bit newer, 2006. Let's see if I can do anything else. I can only jump. I wouldn't say I'm having fun. Oh, post the mail, Pat. Oh, checkpoint. Oh, now we're getting difficult. It's quite repetitive. Oh no, get up there. Oh, you meant to deliver parcels? I have no idea. At the moment I'm collecting stuff. Yeah, it looks like I meant to deliver something, right? Like in this... Oh, what's that? The camera is jarring. I like the way he walks. Royal Mail is going to fire him. I think he's getting fired. What is on this stamp, by the way? Is it like a seagull? It looks like the Facebook logo. Was Mark Zuckerberg playing Postman Pat? Is this how he got his Facebook logo? Okay, surely I meant to interact with something. The doors or... This can't be the whole game. So this one's a checkpoint. Surely this can't be the game. Oh, my cat! Postman Pat has a cat called Jess. Oh, I'm now Jet. Oh, we've got progression. I'm a cat now. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. The cat can climb. Up and down just change the camera. I thought I would press up to go up, but you just jump. Pat looks like Zuck. He actually does. Woo. Okay, this might be the worst game I've played in a while. As a kid, I was a huge fan of this character, so it's quite novel. But as a game, this is awful. Okay, I think we're gonna have to move on to another game in a second because this isn't even a game. Oh, hello. Also, it makes no sense. Why is the postman leaping across the window ledges? Imagine if this was your postman. If you were just like minding your own business in your home, suddenly here comes the mail carrier. Go, woo! Hello! You're in your bedroom changing your clothes. Imagine you're in this bedroom changing your clothes here. Like I'm in here getting changed, and then suddenly, hello, got your mail. This game is ridiculous. I had a teacher in 1990 called Mrs. Archibald who looked just like Postman Pat. Oh, that's amazing. Right, I'm gonna throw down a save file, just in case I ever come back to this. But let's move on. Just unbelievable. Thanks for the stream. Curious. I love retro gaming and I've emulated via PC. I'm handy with Android. Would you recommend the RP5 as a starter device? PS2, GameCube and below? Yes, I would, for sure. Especially if you want to do PS2 and GameCube. I mean, something like, you know, the Trim UI brick is easier. You get it and it's already loaded with games. You can just add your own. But, you know, you pick up the Trim UI brick. You literally... It's easier. You turn it on, and then you pick a system, let's say Mega Drive, pick a game, and that's it. You're playing the game. It's so easy. But this cannot play GameCube or PS2. So if you want to play GameCube and PS2, you're probably going to need an Android device. So yeah, I think the RP5 is a great device for that. There are so many guides as well. I have a starter guide. I have videos on everything at this point. So if you check out my website, or my YouTube channel rather, definitely you will get all the information you need. And you can also ask me here, are you meant to deliver parcels? I thought so, but you know what? I'm gonna quickly Google that game. Postman Pat. What's going on with that game? I'm gonna quickly do a little Google search. Postman Pat Greendale Rocket. I've watched your videos as well as several others, and it seems like the device I want. Honestly, I think RP5 is the easiest device to recommend. If you want to play PlayStation, GameCube, Dreamcast, even Secret Console, I think it's great. It has almost no downside. I think the only downside for me is that this left stick is on the bottom, and I can't even think of another downside. That's it. It's just so good. Oh, and the buttons are a little bit loud. Postman Pat and the Greendale Rocket is a half-hour special episode. Okay, but what about the game? I really want to know how this game was reviewed. gameplay. Well, there's oh, my rainbow phone. Gameplay is empty. There's nothing. Everything's empty. Oh, I want to find a review for it. Postman Pat and the Greendale Rocket review. Yet another hidden gem. Absolutely. I think that's what my stream is serving as right now, is all the hidden gems you need. Postman Pat has an average playtime of 3 hours. The game is generally considered easy, and some older children might find it boring. So I think it's basically just a game for like extremely young kids. So that is all the game is. Just jumping around. It's just easy. It's apparently meant to be about restoring a train station. I wasn't getting any of that yet. Do you think they'll have an updated RP5 this fall? Not in fall, I don't think. I think the last 2 years, I'm pretty sure the last 2 releases from Retroid have been around November, December time. And I think both of them then got delayed months as well. So I don't think there will be one in fall. I think maybe around the holiday season, maybe, if they can get it out properly. But I would just recommend anyone to get an RP5 now. I don't think there's, like, even when the RP6 comes out, this is not going to suddenly be a bad device, you know? We're able to play so much on this, and we're still going to be able to play that even when the new device comes out. So I don't think there's any issue buying one of these. And also Retroid are not known for their discounts. So it's not one of those situations where the RP6 will come out and this will suddenly be half price. That's not going to happen. They might discount it a little bit, but not by much. Let's jump into a game of Stumble, guys. Your videos helped me get a Steam Deck. I was interested in the RP5, but I primarily play 3DS. Oh, how's 3DS going on the Steam Deck? I haven't tried that yet. I should try that for a video. Good morning from Chiang Mai. Oh, good morning. I really want to visit there. After a day or two, they announced a dual screen. Yes, I'm really excited for that. I've ordered the dual screen, and I also ordered the other attachment because I'm going to try it on everything. I'm going to try and put that dual screen on every single device I own. And I'm also considering using it for maybe update your game now. I'm also considering trying to use that dual screen as a second monitor for when I'm streaming, if I can. That would be useful. Have you got to the MAME section? I've not messed around with MAME yet, sorry. Secret Console Best Emulator. Citron. Get Citron. The Ambonic 406H is a good choice for PS2 game. Yeah, I agree. That it looks very comfortable. I haven't tried it, but it looks very comfy. My favorite PS1 or PS2 game. Favorite PS1 game, FIFA World Cup 98. Favorite PS2 game. Ooh, that's difficult. Maybe Pop Idol with Simon Cowell. Just play a quick round of Stumble Guys. Haven't played Stumble Guys for a while lately. Oh no, straight into a snowball. Also need to, oh my god. I need to turn up the volume a little bit. I'm now remembering something about streaming, which is it's very hard to stream and play games at the same time, and I don't know why that is. I used to stream League of Legends, and I used to think I was okay. Not great, but I was okay. But as soon as I streamed, I was rubbish. So like this Stumble Guys, I win almost every time I play. I don't know why it's so easy, but I almost always win. Now that I'm streaming it, I can't control anything. I don't know why that is. I'm nervous. Everyone's watching me. Do you think the RB5 with a dual screen could replace 3DS gaming? Do you mean like replace a real 3DS? I'm not sure about that, but it could be great for gaming, yeah. Second screen for chat. That was my thinking. That's I mean, I have a secondary monitor around here somewhere. Let me try to grab that quick. I've shown it in my videos before. Oh, here it is. I have a portable monitor, but it's quite big. This one. I've shown this in my previous videos before. I have this monitor here, which is, I think it's like 13-inch monitor, USB-C powered. And I'm going to, while we're waiting for the second screen to come, I'm actually going to try and use this as a second screen just to see if it works, to see if the emulators support dual screen stuff. I'm going to try this out soon. And I might also use this to show my chat as well. Because one thing about this stream at the moment, it's kind of tricky for me to see all the chat. So yeah, obviously this is my first ever stream, so I need to work out a lot of bugs, but I definitely need to find a way to see the chat in a nicer way. And I also need to find a way to show you guys my web browser. That's a bit of an issue. I have PSP. What game do you recommend? My favorite PSP game is this, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force. And of course, you know, if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, you'd love it. If you're not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, maybe you won't like it, but I used to play this on my real PSP all the time. It just looks so good. Oh. It has all these animations like the show. And it also has like tag team duels. That's why it's called like tag something. Because you can do 2 versus 2 tag duels, which are really interesting. So like your partner can summon a monster and then you can play a card that interacts with it, and it's really, really in depth. So this is my favorite PSP game. What else do I have for PSP? Let's have a look. I think I don't have many PSP games at the moment. Yeah, 14. I honestly cannot remember what I used to play on my PSP. I had a PSP before. I mostly played that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and I can't remember what else I used to play. Nice to see you live. Hey, nice to see you here too. The dual screen's only $70. I definitely was surprised by that. I think that's really nice and cheap. I think it's great even just to pick up, if it's the same screen as this, which is beautiful, I think it's worth it even not to use with a handheld, just to use with like a computer or something. What are your thoughts on the RG Slide? So I did say this before. I think the RG Slide is one of the ugliest handhelds I've ever seen, which a lot of people like it, but it's just, let's see if I can search it on here. RG Slide. It's just something about that screen looks so outdated, kind of similar to the Retroid Pocket Mini V1. That just looks so old, and it's very thick, it's very chunky. I was expecting it was going to be a full screen like most handhelds, it's going to be 16 by 9 and thin. I posted a video in my Discord the other day. Let's see if I still have that. I made a kind of mock-up comparison. Give me a second. Let me go to my Discord. I posted a picture. I kind of posted a comparison between the Slide and an old, like, is it the PSP Go or the PSP Slide? It's just so chunky. Ah, here we go. I posted this. I made a quick side-by-side. I'm just give me a second. I'm just getting it ready to show you. Yeah, here we go. So I just mocked up quickly this split screen. So one of these devices is brand new, and one of them is, I think, 13 years old. And to me, the Xperia one, the Sony one looks so much more modern and better. And you can't see in this picture, but the thickness difference. The Sony one is really thin. The Xperia Play is super thin and sleek. And the Anbernic is just a big chunky piece of plastic. I think the concept's cool. I've seen people like Aidan Walls say that he's really like addicted to it. He said it's really fun. But it just doesn't look very enticing in the picture. Have you seen the size comparison of the two? The Slide is the size of a Flip 2. Oh, okay, so it's like this, because I also find the Flip 2 very chunky. So it's like this, but it slides, basically. So I guess what you're looking at is you're looking at this, but instead of opening it, you slide it. I guess that's what it is, right? Yeah, just... I think the thing about the Flip is when you open it, it gets thinner, right? You lift this part away, which I guess is the same as the Slide, but just... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold on it. I think if it had a wide screen that like filled up the size of it, like the Sony one, like this one, I think it's the screen is the issue to me. Because even that screen on that 13-year-old Sony looks like a better aspect ratio. Cheeky sticker in your Flip 2. Yeah, I just made this quickly because this is my life. I know I don't need a handheld, but I have no self-control. Anbernic will probably release 10 more handhelds alone this year. That's the thing. Like, honestly, I kind of like it. I mean, the downside is you don't get any support. But, I mean, what's nice is Anbernic probably sell a device you want. It doesn't really matter what you want. They probably sell it. 4x3 screen is the issue. I agree, because it just makes no sense. If it's going to be a 4x3, I think it should be a less wide device. There's just so much wasted space up there. So let's have a look what other games I got. PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2. These are the games I kind of grew up with. GTA, Ready to Rumble Boxing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden... Was it Forbidden Memories, that game? Vita. Yeah, I got rid of all the Vita games because it was so tricky to play. Yo, Productivity, welcome. Aspect ratio must be 60:9. I agree. I don't really like the aspect ratio. Same bulk as the Flip 2. Retro Core summed it up. Anbernic's trying something new. Well, that's the one thing I do like about Anbernic is that they're always trying stuff. So they're like, I feel like it's like phones. Samsung is always innovating stuff, and Apple don't really do anything. But then if Samsung does something really good that really takes off, Apple will then copy it, but they'll like refine it really nicely. I feel like Anbernic is like that in the retro scene. Anbernic are the ones innovating everything. And then if the Slide really took off, you're going to see a Retroid Slide or an Odin Slide. They're going to all follow. So that's one thing I do like about... Right, let me introduce you guys to another classic game, by the way. It's time. One thing I really do like at Anbernic is they do try a lot of stuff. Will you ever try a video about Rocknix for the Retro Pocket 5? I've got 2 videos about Rocknix, I think. One is Xbox emulation and one's PlayStation 3 emulation. Back when I first started the channel, I've got 2 videos about Rocknix, I think. All right, so now this is, anyone who doesn't know, this is James Pond. It's a copy of James Bond. This is James Pond. And this game is just so weird. Oh, so you've got the usual jump. I had this, do you guys know the Game Gear? This one, the Game Gear. I had a game, well, my brother had a Game Gear. It was a handheld that was monstrous. We had this at my home, and this was the game that we used to play. James Pond. If you don't touch anything, he's just vibing. He's just shaking. He's having fun. he's having a good time. Then the jump sound is fantastic. What do you do in this game? You collect things that make no sense. You run around collecting random items. Like a star. Okay, maybe a star makes sense, maybe. A nice star. But then let's see what else we have. We have an earth, a globe, a magnifying glass. But now, the best part about this game is you can extend your body infinitely. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go! And then you can grab. You can pull yourself along. But where this gets really funny is when you go outside. So I'll show you that in a second. This looks more like a ROM hack than an actual game. Not only is this an actual game, it's a series. There's James Pond 1, James Pond 2, James Pond 3. Grab some lips. Oh, let's grab a violin. Let's grab another globe and an ice cream and a snowman. A cake and an apple. A tap. Oh, let me grab the hammer. Oh, oh no, I got hit by a snake. But let's go out of here. I'll show you where the game's really funny. So where it's really funny is that button that makes your body long. It makes a funny sound, and there's almost no limit to how long you can do it. Watch this. Let's put a timer on the screen. Okay, ready? How long can I extend for? 3, 2, 1, go. The sound effect has worn out, but we're still going. Oh, I think we've run out of space. Okay, we're at the top. That was about a 15-second extension. And now we let go. And now it's going to take a long time to come down again. Oh, there we go. Love this stream, and I never usually watch streams. Thank you. I'm really glad you like the stream. And yeah, I do agree this looks more like a hack than a game. I just love the sound. So as a kid, I used to just run around repeatedly pressing that extension button for the sound effect, like this. Oh, let's collect some things. What have we got? We got a penguin. Oh, it's just so random, isn't it? It's just so random. I just love the way he vibes when you're not touching anything. Why do games not do this now? Why in Breath of the Wild does Link just stand there? Why doesn't he just, you know, give you a little dance? Oh, what a game. So another game to add to the collection, James Pond. And what I like about Daiji Show is you can then add favorites and you can pin them. So that game, I can add it to a favorite and I can also pin it. So I can press down here, there's a pin button. And what that does is when I come back to the main screen, if you go over to widgets, here are all my pinned games from all different various consoles. So I can use this to jump back into games I want to play. So for example, I want to jump into like a Minish Cap, which I think I'm at the beginning here. I've been playing that on the brick. I'll just jump in like that, obviously bring up my RetroArch menu, and then jump into my load state, and that's loud. And here we are. Which, by the way, Minish Cap looks amazing on the Retro Pocket 5. This game, I can't believe this game was released on the same console as Zoe 101 and Austin Powers. What are your thoughts on the dual screen Retroid announced? I think it's going to be really good, not only as a dual screen, but also as something like a secondary screen for my chat when I'm streaming or something like that. I'm going to be testing, in the coming days, I'm going to be testing this like portable monitor I have just to try to figure out what's possible. I'm going to test like what's possible with dual screens like this. And I'm going to, yeah, I've got a whole list of stuff I'm going to do with that. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good. And did you guys see actually the maker of, oh, I've got a screenshot somewhere, let me check. But basically somebody just released an update for dual screens because of that. Let me check my screenshots. I think I've lost it. I think it was the maker of like Citra or one of those. He's added support for dual screens purely because of the Retroid dual screen that's coming out. Yeah, this is such a beautiful game. Would that screen work with a Raspberry Pi? It might do, but I think I've been looking at Raspberry Pi screens lately, and I think they usually use the little like ribbon cable, whereas this screen only works over USB-C, I think, so I'm not sure about that. You might need to get some extension or attachment for it. I'm stuck on the final boss of Minish Cap, so I took a break. Yes, some of these old games, the bosses are really, really difficult. So you get your money's worth, you know, from the game. They make it so hard. Get the best of both, tech and music. You awesome. Thank you so much. Minish Cap is a masterpiece. I think so too. It's an excellent game. Definitely more affordable than I expected. I expected it to be about $120, and my hope was that it would be about $99. But they released it for like $69. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. So I'm really happy about that. What games would you guys like to see? I might jump into more game streaming. Or actually, what time is it? How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours, I think. I've been streaming almost 4 hours. So I might actually take a break now. I think everything's working pretty well. Right? You can see the comments on the screen. I think it's working, isn't it? I got a portable monitor for work. It's cool to plug in for Fortnite Mobile. This sounds great. Have you tried Beacon? Yeah, I actually showed Beacon a little bit earlier on the stream today. I've been using Beacon and also Show and also ESDE. So this is why Beacon's really good. A minute ago, I showed you that if you want to like continue playing a game later in Show, you should find the game and then pin it to your widgets here. But in Beacon, by default, it just shows you under the Now section, it shows what you've been playing lately. So if you just launch any game, it's going to get added to this list. So you can really easily jump back into games. That's something I really like about Beacon. So let's pick a new game. Let's say something I wasn't playing. What's an easy game? It's Wipeout. Wipeout Pure. Oh, productivity. I think Emmy Ready looks great. It looks really, really good. So keep working on it. I think it'll be helpful for a lot of people. When it comes to the Retro Pocket 5, it kind of conflicts with my website, which is why I haven't really given my input on it. But you know, obviously your one supports all the devices. So I think for a lot of people, it's going to be really helpful. Yeah, like for people who have got all different devices, I think it's great. Yeah, definitely keep working on it. It looks good. I really like the style too. It looks great. I've been trying to trick Beacon into treating URL files as games. Oh, I've tried lots of stuff like that before as well. That was something on my Steam Deck I did for ages. I tried to get things like YouTube to be seen as a game, and that was so difficult. I wanted to try and make games. Well, I wanted to try and make shortcuts to YouTube and Twitch and things like that, but it's very tricky to do that. Okay, let's see if we can jump into a game. I chose this game because it should be quick, but it is turning out to not be. So there's your favorite unnamed console emulator, Citron 0.6. Dual screen would be great for Game Watch emulators. Oh, really? Does oh, the race has started. I'm not looking. Game Watch, I think, is something I haven't really played. I think Game & Watch might be on my Pixel, actually. So anyway, this runs really nicely. It looks beautiful. By the way, I'm really happy with how the Retro Pocket 5 looks on stream. Does it look good for you guys? Because on my monitor right now, the quality looks really nice. It looks very stable. It looks good quality. It looks like I'm using a gaming PC. I'm really happy with this. So anyway, this is a Wipeout. Let's say let's just throw down a save file, even though I'm losing by a lot. And when we close out of it and go back to the main menu of Beacon, it should be on here. So then we can just very quickly jump back into any of the games we were playing before. So this is why Beacon is really quick and nice. It looks great. Yes, I'm using a capture card. It's actually quite funny. If you know about capture cards, it looks good, very smooth. I'm glad to hear that. If any of you know about capture cards, there's a few. There's like one made for gaming. There's one made for cameras. And what's funny is I'm using them opposite. And I don't know why this is. Yesterday, I set up my camera capture card for this camera. And I set up my game capture for the Retro Pocket 5. And for some reason, they both worked terribly. So I switched them, and now I'm using my game capture for the camera and my camera capture card for the Retro Pocket 5, and it works beautifully. I don't know why, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? Almost looks like a PS2 game. It looks great. Yeah, that was PSP, so I guess it's similar. Can't wait for Eden to get a little bit more stable. Yeah, I agree. I really like the first fork of Eden. It was working pretty well. Another one is, where is it? Kenji NX. Do I have it? Maybe I uninstalled it. Kenji was working pretty well too. No, let me rephrase that. Kenji was not working well, but Kenji was, it was definitely, I had high hopes for it. Let's try an Android game now. It's so frustrating. I can't set it up. Yeah, you mean to set up links, right? To link to like websites in Beacon. That would be good. To automatically launch a Steam link into games. That would be great. One cool thing I noticed is in GeForce Now. Is it GeForce Now or xCloud? I think xCloud. If you subscribe to xCloud, or update, if you subscribe to xCloud, you can make shortcuts on the homepage of your Android device. So let's say I'm playing, I don't know, Balatro on xCloud, which that's just one of the free games included. The xCloud library is actually nuts. Like, I didn't realize it has like GTA 5 for like, it's like, how much, $15 a month? I think for me it's less, $10 a month maybe. You get hundreds of games. It's actually so good. So let's say Balatro. I don't know why it keeps launching into the game. It doesn't usually do this. Let's pick another game. Let's say GTA 5, right? Here we go. So GTA 5, it says included with your Ultimate subscription. If I just move my camera over. Yeah, xCloud is Xbox Cloud Service. Yeah, that's right. So up here is a button that says shortcut. If you tap that, you can add it to your homepage or to your app page. So now on the home screen, you can see here, I actually have a shortcut that would put me directly into GTA 5. I don't know if it works with the launcher I'm using. I don't think it does, but maybe the default launcher it would work. So if you see here, I have this GTA 5 icon now. So I just tap that and it will go straight into GTA 5. So that's really cool. I really like that. Anyway, these are all the popular games on cloud right now. So you have, see, obviously it's not free, but for the money, you get loads of games. You get FIFA, you get Forza, GTA 5, Halo, but it's only the campaign, not multiplayer. I think the multiplayer shut down, didn't it? You get Sea of Thieves, so many games. I live in a dorm, so game streaming is out of the question. Yeah. I have I live on my own, so I've got all the Wi-Fi to myself. Let's. I haven't actually tried any xCloud games on this stream today, so let's try one. Unpacking is a game that I bought. I got my girlfriend interested in. She's obsessed with. That should be able to set up with Beacon with those icons. I think so. I think you can probably get those into Beacon. KenGNX is interesting. Yeah, what's interesting is it behaves differently. So I think this is it here. So for example, my favorite Secret Console game on the Retro Pocket 5 is FIFA 18. But it has a glitch where there's no shadows, there's no icons, it has these weird glitches. In KenGNX, it doesn't have those glitches, it looks perfect. But the problem is it's really, really laggy. So, you know, they need to update it, they need to work on it. But it fixes the problem that's in all the Yuzu forks. So I hope they work on it more, because there is definitely potential there. Let's just try and show. I think it also crashes here a lot. Yeah, it also crashes. On my Retro Pocket 5, it crashes. On the Portal, it works, but it's very, very laggy on the Portal. Can you add ESD platforms that don't show up like a new tab? What do you mean by that? You can add platforms to ESDE, and you can also add Android apps to ESDE as well. I have PC Game Pass. Can I remote to RP5? What do you mean by PC Game Pass? Maybe. Maybe using things like Apollo, Artemis, or Moonshine, Sunshine, those things. I think so, yeah. Sunshine, Moonlight. Yeah, I think so. Let's try a game. So I said earlier in the stream, but I cannot play any EA games on Game Pass. They've locked me out of EA games, which is very annoying. Let's try something like my time at Sandrock. FIFA 24 works on Game Pass. It works. Yeah, that's the thing about GeForce Now. GeForce Now has a free tier, but you have to wait. It could be like, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. So if you're okay to wait, you can just play GeForce Now for free if you just wait for it to load. I paid for the subscription, and if you paid for the subscription, it loads like immediately. For me, it's worth it because I'm impatient. But if you are patient, then yeah, it could be better. Just a speed run through this. I don't know what the buttons are. Oh, what's going on? But this does demonstrate how snappy this is. A game running on the Retro Pocket 5 wouldn't be that snappy. I'm trying to just speed run into the game to see the performance. GeForce in the Netherlands is great. Oh, is that even for the free tier? You only have to wait 3 minutes. I have to wait usually 10 in Korea. There is a Symbian emulator, and I want to add that. There is a thing called ESDE. It's called Custom Systems. I think it's called Custom Systems. And that lets you add emulators that are not in there. So you could check that out. Check out Custom Systems. Okay, are we in? And just like the other streaming apps, you'll see the performance is just perfect. So I'm not sure how long the tutorial is in this. I don't really want to waste time. But the streaming performance on the Retro Pocket 5 is just so good. Let's go back to GeForce Now. That's my favorite one at the moment. And I'll jump into a game I like called Palia. This is what I was playing the most on my Steam Deck. It's just like a very cute, cozy game. Setting Beacon as the default app makes the RP5 like an actual console. Yeah, I think if you use any of the launchers like Show, ESDE, or Beacon, it will make it like a console. So my Retro Pocket Classic, I've set Show to be the default launcher. So whenever I close a game, it comes straight back into this. So it's like a real console vibe. So how do you have access to GeForce Now? Is it a monthly subscription? So it is free. You can just sign up and play for free, but then you have to wait in a queue with everyone else who signed up for free. So let's say you want to play a game. As other people have said, you have to wait in a queue. Maybe like there might be 5 or 10 people ahead of you, and you have to wait for your turn. But if you pay the monthly subscription, which is like, I don't know, $15, something like that, you then skip the queue. So you get straight into a game immediately. So I'm using GeForce Now here, and I just immediately get straight into a game. I don't have to wait in any queues with anybody. Are the xCloud games on GeForce running on a PC? I feel like the quality is so much better than using the xCloud app. Yeah, so this is GeForce Now, right? GeForce Now uses like really powerful computers. I don't know what the specs are actually, but they use very like powerful computers on PC streaming the game, and the quality is better. That's why if a game is on GeForce Now and xCloud, GeForce Now is better. Like it looks better, it's smoother, it runs so well. But the catch is, on GeForce Now, you have to own the games. You don't get any games with GeForce Now. You have to own them all. There's a lot of free games on there. There's a lot of like free-to-play games, like Fortnite and those kind of games. And this game I'm playing now is a free-to-play game. I'll just hunt some deer. Come on. It's hard without a mouse. But yeah, with a xCloud is not quite as good as GeForce Now in terms of the smoothness and the resolution. It's not quite as good. But the benefit is you get hundreds of games with your subscription. xCloud is basically Netflix for games. Games Epic give out for free are sometimes on there. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if you own the game, then you can play it. And stores like Epic give games for free sometimes. So if you get the game for free from Epic, you can then play it for free on GeForce Now. I think GeForce Now can use mobile data. I think you can use mobile data. I'm using my Wi-Fi just because it would use a lot of data. Yeah, so this game's called Palia. It's designed to be cozy. The only issue is there's not many people playing. There's somebody over there. But this is a really nice game to play before bed. Just chill. Does the Flip 2 do video out? Yes, it does. Maybe I could test that now. Let's, hopefully it won't break everything, but let's try and, I'll take this, because this is video out, this capture card, right? So if I take that out of there, and this might break the whole stream, by the way, and put it in the Flip. There we go. My Flip now has no, you can see I've got no screen now. So I need to blindly go to settings and turn the screen back on. But yeah, this is video out from the Flip. There we go. So now I'm showing you the Retro Pocket Flip 2. What have we got on here? I haven't used this in ages. What have I got? Grand Mountain 2. Here we go. So this is now the Flip 2. This guy has been answering every question the whole stream. That's what I want to do in these streams. Yeah, if you own your xCloud games, you can play them on GeForce. I think the real good feature of GeForce is that you don't have to own the games. You can play hundreds of games you don't own. Yeah, so basically, guys, the point of this stream that I want to do, I want to just answer all the questions that I'm not going to make dedicated videos for. Because I don't remember how to play this game. That was very smooth for a blind screen. You might have been able to tell that I've done that many times. There's many times where I've connected a screen to one of these and forgot to turn the screen on. So I kind of remember where everything is. I don't remember the buttons for this game. So this is just a free Android game that looks beautiful. So yeah, this is video out over the Retro Pocket Flip 2. Definitely works well. Looks great. I'm wanting to do streams often. If people want to watch the streams, then I want to do them often because I really like streaming. And you know, the way YouTube works is a YouTube video really has to be 8 minutes long. Because just if you make an 8-minute video, you get like a certain amount of money. If you make less than 8 minutes, the money is like a third. So it's kind of hard to make shorter videos. And I'm not really a fan of YouTube Shorts, so I mostly make videos if I know that I've got enough content, it's going to be long enough. So I want these streams to act as kind of the way I can answer all the questions. Sorry, excuse me, sorry. I want to answer all the questions that don't have a dedicated video in these streams. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, I'm trying to hit people, it's not working. So anyway, yeah, the Flip 2 works with video out. Most of these handhelds don't. I'm pretty sure the Classic doesn't, the Brick doesn't. That's why so many videos are 8 minutes, 6 seconds. It used to be 10. Do you remember about maybe 10 years ago on YouTube, you had to make a 10-minute video? So people would just put like a screen saying, "Thank you for watching," that would last like 3 minutes. Because yeah, it's like, let's say you got $10 for a YouTube video. If you make the video less than 8 minutes, instead of $10, you'll get like $2. So obviously some YouTubers are making a lot more money than that. So the money difference is huge. It has to be like 8 minutes. What's it called? Looks beautiful. Do you mean that the game I was just playing? The game I was just playing is called, can you see that? Grand Mountain 2. So Grand Mountain 2. I actually got recommended that in my Discord channel. Yeah, Grand Mountain Adventure 2, thank you. The GeForce queues depending... Oh, do the queues on GeForce change depending on what game it is? I actually don't know about that. I've been curious about it for a long time. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how they figure out the queue. If it depends on the game, where you are. I'm not sure. But I just found that my queues were quite long. And if I use the paid for version, I don't have any queue at all. So for me, that's worth it. But there is something I do want to mention. There is a caveat to even paying for it. Even if you pay for a month, it's not unlimited. Which I think is... It doesn't really affect me, but I think that kind of sucks. Let's see if you can see it. Here we go. Let's see if I can zoom in on it. Can you see that better now? So if you pay for GeForce Now, you only actually get 40 hours a month allocated. It's not unlimited, it's 40 hours a month. And that's it. You don't get any longer. So I think that's that kind of sucks. But Then again, I've been using this loads, and I've still got like 28 hours left. So I mean, it's going to be fine for me. It's more than an hour every day. No, they have a 40-hour limit for a month. There is actually a monthly limit. But, you know, but it's more than an hour every day, so it's quite generous. I wonder if you can see this closely. I love this operating system on the Pixel. Unfortunately, this doesn't have video out, but I love the way this looks, where it shows a little picture of every system you have. Jump into something like NES, and then jump into the game. I don't have the album art at the moment, but I love the way this looks. I just wanted to show, I was trying to show earlier and it crashed, so I'm going to try again. I'm just trying to load a game at the moment. I'll show you in a second. I wish I had 40 hours free a month. That's what I mean. I've been playing this loads. This has been my most played thing by a mile. And I've used 12 hours. I've still got 28 left. So the 40 hours is, for me, that's fine. There's no way I'm going to use 40 hours. And remember, this is only one thing, right? It's not like I only have 40 hours to use my Retro Pocket 5. It's I have 40 hours of game streaming. But then you still have all unlimited everything else. So I think it's more than enough. Can you emulate some PC games on the Retro Pocket 5? Yes, I've made multiple videos doing that. I've made a Game Hub video, Win Later videos. I don't have any of that installed right now. That I cleared out the cache of all of them. So I cannot show that now, but you can definitely do that, yes. 100 hours a month in the EU. Oh, okay. Here in Korea, it's 40. So it might depend where you are. Okay, anyway, guys, I'm going to call it a day now. I'm going to come off and thank you everyone for being here. It was really great to speak to everyone. It's been more than 4 hours now, so thanks for the people who have been here. It's great to see you. I'm glad that it went very smoothly. There weren't really any issues. I will upload this video as well, so you can feel free to watch it another time, share it, recommend it to anybody who might be interested. I will figure out how to save the VOD on YouTube. You can watch it anytime. So thanks everyone for watching. If anyone is here who's not subscribed already, please subscribe, hit the like button, all that stuff really helps me out. Thanks a lot. And I will take a rest and then get working on my next video, which is going to be the brick versus the classic, and it will come out in a few days. And I'm definitely going to stream more as well. So thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks so much for being here. And I hope you have a lovely night if it's nighttime where you are, or a lovely Sunday if you're on this side of the world. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Thank you for all these great messages. It's so nice to see them. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone, and bye.